let's get some music playing. Eventually, might find some more music to add to this. But for right now, how's everybody's week been?
All right, yourself?
Been mostly sick, so I might be like guzzling honey, because that's been helping my throat.
Don't honey have any mouse on it, or am I just seeing things? Does your honey have Mickey Mouse ears on it?
No, it's a bear.
Oh, it's just a black cat.
Yeah.
Oh, I know it was a bear, but I was wondering if it had Mickey Mouse ears on it for some reason. I think it was just a lid.
I mean, Disney does run everything, so I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what? That's fair.
They come out with their own, like that, with little caps like against your cheek. I thought that was like a Mickey ear. Glad you like my playlist, Milo.
Yeah, it's lovely.
So, very variety, like folk music I use for my spellcraft, just to center myself.
Nice.
There we go.
I haven't done a lot. I need to start getting back into it, but that's for a later date. I'm waiting for a particular solstice to make its presence known.
That's fair.
In the wind. Solstice, which not until forever, since it's no winter, because it's almost winter, spring.
Ooh, you've got Mordred's Lullaby on here. Lovely. Yeah, this is a really nice playlist.
A lot by what's her name? A lot of music by Celtic Women. Caroline. It's so good. I love Caroline. Her voice is just
It's lovely.
Like, I have songs in here that aren't quite necessarily witchy, but they just feel witchy by just like the energy that they bring to the song and how they make me feel.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about.
Like, let's try to find one.
Ooh, you've got Blackmore's Night on here. Lovely.
Things by Alessandra. She performed in Eurovision last year. It's like a pop song, but it just fits for me.
Fair enough.
But yeah, definitely lots of music.
Yeah, I see Lorena McKenna on here too. My mother used to play that to me when I was a kid.
You also see a lot of repeats of songs, but sung by different people.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'm doing after the stream. Listening to some damn music.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And like when Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla came out, and I listened to the soundtrack just by itself, I literally just laid there, like starfish in my bed, and just like.
It was such a good. It was such a good damn sound. The words escaping me.
Soundtrack,
Yeah, there we go. That's the word.
Especially when the Wrath of the Druids DLC came out and they released that soundtrack.
I know, it's lovely.
The Flan of Erin, so good,
Yeah,
by Eric Selvik and Julie Fowles.
yeah. It's lovely.
Makes me want to learn Irish so bad, but
Gaelic is a
I
lovely
don't
one.
know anyone. I don't know one who speaks Gaelic or Irish.
I know how
Fair
to
enough.
sing Gaelic.
I could sing a bit of Gaelic, but I can't like speak it yet. Right now, I'm working on Spanish though. Working on Spanish and Portuguese.
Portuguese. Fala conmigo.
I can't speak any of it yet, but it's on the list.
Well, when you do, I'm here to practice with.
I'll take you up on it. That puts 2.
Honestly, you guys have me beat. I'm still struggling to learn English.
I feel that.
Fair.
I say that to my husband sometimes, where it's just like I speak 2 languages, and that's English and complete and utter nonsense. And
Well,
English
sounds
is my
like it's
second
me.
language.
My encyclopedia of nonsense in my
Yeah.
head is I just absorb information and retain, well, mostly on things that I really love. I just
Yeah.
absorb it, retain it. Mathematics fucks off this way. Science fucks off that way. Ancient history and like Shakespearean and Arthurian lore, just like stakes in my brain.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of Shakespeare.
Ah,
Oh yeah. Oh,
you bitch.
What's going on?
Screw you.
Oh, that was such a fun manic episode.
What's going on? I think I missed that.
We are
inside fucking joke.
we're in our own little private chat, and someone wanted to play chicken with someone who doesn't back down, and had to learn
yeah.
the hard way that nobody plays chicken with me.
Yeah, apparently.
Shakespearean chicken. You know what? That sounds great.
You have no idea.
I went on a solid 45-minute text rant in Shakespearean English, speaking about how I have literally no shame and I will do anything to win, and was just bashing her down.
Fair enough.
What's your favorite
Yeah.
Shakespearean play?
It was something.
I have to say mine is 12th Night.
Mine's The Tempest.
I respect that.
I'm not some basic bitch that says Romeo and Juliet. It's like, yeah, 2 warring families, the 2 opposite gendered members of the family fall in love and they die. Ugh.
Yeah.
Such a romantic love story. No, it's a tragedy. That's why it's a tragedy. It's not supposed to be a love story.
It's a tragedy about 2 kids killing themselves. I mean, there's,
And they just met.
Technically, Juliet was what, maybe 15, and Romeo was like 20, so not technically children.
yeah, and to be fair, at the time that was
They were young.
at the time that was a respectable age, but that's it's still.
That's neither here or there. I am slapping across the face.
Agreed. Yeah, that's
But yeah, the Tempest is my favorite.
fair.
Will.
What would be my close second favorite be? Def Julius Caesar.
Yeah, I would say my second would either be Julius Caesar or the Merchant of Venice.
Mm.
Alright, guys. Are we ready for this game?
Ready as
yep.
you'll ever be.
Ready as we'll ever be. I'm ready to die.
I think we're missing a player though. Wasn't
Yep, we're gonna be down a Cal for the next 2 sessions. Well, actually, the next session I think we're not gonna be able to do because we'll also be missing an Amara.
okay.
You're muted.
Can't hear you.
You.
I just realized that. No, it's not. It's not the next one.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's in May.
Well,
Shall I make you a calendar?
yes.
Then I shall. I will.
But yes, we will be down a Cal for the next 2 sessions. After that, they should be back. I'm excited to see how everybody reacts to that. But before we do that, we have some shipwrecks to explore, do we not?
Yes.
Yay.
Yes, and I feel like I can explain the plan a little better now that I'm in voice. So basically, the thing is that Milo has a spell called Animal Friendship. If he upcasts it to 3rd level, it will make it so all 3 of the sharks don't fight him for 24 hours. Then after that, and then after that, if he casts Polymorph on himself to make himself into something big, he can grab the stuff and bring it up, unperturbed by the sharks. The thing is that Animal Friendship only, it rules as written at least, because there's some DMs that rule it differently, but rules as written at least, Animal Friendship only applies to the caster. So they would only really ignore Milo. That's why it needs to be Milo doing the whole thing. If we can find a different way to do it, because I'm not super pleased that it's basically just everyone sitting by the sidelines while Milo does things, but that at least seems the most straightforward way to do it to me.
Did we rule out killing the sharks?
We didn't, but
Shark. I should.
By the way, I'm just finishing eating, and when I do, I'll turn my camera on.
that's totally
How dare.
But I don't think killing the
How
sharks.
dare you keep yourself alive?
I don't think killing the sharks is a terrible idea. I just don't think it's.
Thanks.
I mean, I know they're tough as nails, so.
If you electrocute them.
Fair enough. If we just cast enough electricity into the water.
Then you kill everything around it. It's the crabs.
Now I have
Probably
to
the mermaids.
Now I have to figure out the salinity and conductivity of salt water versus fresh water, and how
Because-
electricity will be able to travel and how it disperses through.
Yeah, because if we pump enough electricity into the water, we'd literally kill everything, including the surrounding area. And as you said, Caleb, the salinity of the water, we don't know how brackish
That's not what I
or
meant to do.
dense the water
Seafood for
calories.
weeks.
Yeah, they would be destroying an entire ecosystem. I don't think would approve of that, or Umberly maybe, as she's a sea goddess. And we don't want the wrath of Umberly upon our heads, as we just dealt with a Tempest deity. We don't need to incur the fury of another one.
Let's leave the bitch queen alone.
We're just gonna clear out all of the Tempest deities.
Yeah, we're just gonna kill everything related to the
Replace them with-
sea.
And just replace them with Greek and Egyptian gods. Just like, okay, come in, fill this gap.
There we go.
Gonna bring in Poseidon.
There we go.
Mm.
We'll bring in Poseidon. We'll bring in Aquaman. You know, all of the well-known.
It's like, being the witch, and I forgot all the fucking names. Amaterasu, you just replace the sun.
There we go.
Suppose the sun god can set forever.
Fair enough. But yeah, that's at least my plan. You know, at least that's the idea I came up with. So yeah, we can handle that
Caleb
however
could
we'd like.
come up with something.
I think that's a good plan, but I liked what was brought up earlier. I think Raylana brought it up of what's the backup if that fails? Because at that point you're alone in the water where we can't really see you.
You got a point.
We go that for a swim.
Because in theory, how would that fail? Like, just legit, just question.
Secret Kraken.
Oh, then I guess I rewrite my character.
So they have to make a wisdom saving throw. If they
Yes.
succeed the wisdom saving throw, they are not charmed by you.
Correct.
And if you get attacked, it's a concentration spell, isn't it?
No.
It's not concentration, so you wouldn't lose on any that have been charmed.
Yes.
But
The only thing is, one of the things that does break it is if anyone else attacked something I've charmed, it breaks the charm.
yeah. But if you turn into a creature, then that, if you're the one who casts polymorph, you'll be subject to the constitution saving throws for polymorph to keep that up.
That's if I get hit.
That too.
Because I don't have to roll the saving throws if I'm not getting, like, if my concentration is not being objected. Also, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think doesn't Amara have polymorph?
She does have polymorph.
So it could totally be that Amara just drops it on me because it's only arranged. There's only a maximum range when you cast it. The concentration, I could swim 3 miles away and she could still hold concentration. If I can make 3 miles in an hour.
Yep. So
My thought process is just turn into a big shark and, just turn into also a big shark and then just grab the fucking treasure and call it a day.
now with the spell, you do have to have sight on the creature that you're trying to charm. And what's the distance for the spell effect?
Let me look it up because I think it's 120 feet. But let me check. Oh no, it's 30.
So,
I'd have to get them bunched up together.
and you would have to be not already polymorphed.
Yes, it would have to be Charm Sharks, then Polymorph. My thought process would be using the spell Prestidigitation to flavor the water near us like blood and stand out of the water so they can't get to us. So we'd get them all bunched up around the blood-scented water and then drop it.
Alright, I could see the spell being able to be used like that. I don't think there's anything that would stop this plan so far from being possibly successful other than saving throws.
Yeah, and the saving throws only because animal friendship is the main one that's the linchpin there, and I could cast it again, but I basically because I could technically just sit here and just like we're gonna do this until it works and use up all my fucking spell slots. I'm hoping that it's just third level spell slot pop done, but technically it doesn't say that I can't stack it.
Yeah. All right. And also, there is going to be a long rest in between the tower and Phandalin, since that's a 2-day journey. So,
Yeah. Otherwise, I just say fuck up the sharks.
Yeah. So, plan 1: make friends with sharks. Be fish our friend, not food.
Yes.
Plan 2: fuck shit up. There's also plan 3.
Right, grab the shit.
Was that we all die?
I mean, that's like plan 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Plan 3.
Plan 5 is we all step on razorfish.
Plan 3 is it's just a bunch of blue ring octopuses everywhere.
God.
Do you know about octopuses? That's so cool. What? People know. In FY, this is what a razor.
Oh
Ton-
no.
They fuck you up if you step on them.
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh.
Australia, why?
I feel that. Australia, why?
But
So they bury themselves horizontally, and only the curved part is up in the sand, out of the sand. And if you step on them the wrong way, even if you step on them like this or like this, they're still gonna cut you.
Ow.
And it'll take months to heal. They're all through the lake. I live across the lake, and there's thousands of them in there.
Oh my god.
My cat Eiko.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good reason. Like last night I was talking to a partner of mine, and it's just like
Eat them.
fucking hearing about big ass snakes down in Brazil, and now I'm hearing about big ass bladed fish in Australia, and it's like, God, I'm happy that I'm just surrounded by a bunch of lakes.
They're a type of clam. They're probably no bigger than maybe the length of my arm, maybe a little bit shorter.
Fair enough.
But yeah, they bury themselves in the sand. They're a type of clam. People eat them.
Huh. All right.
But yeah,
So how do we want to go about the plan? Do we want to try out plan A? Do we want to just skip right to plan B? What do we want to do?
I think plan A is definitely the best plan. I'm trying to figure out like if the wisdom checks go bad, how do we know?
It does say that I know when the spell fails.
Yes, but you would be underwater?
Basically it's a save or suck, where it's like if they fail the save, it's done for 24 hours. 24 hours they will not touch me unless one of you guys attacks the sharks.
Yes. I know the positive side of it, but the negative side is it fails. They attack you, and you're in the water, and we don't know they're attacking you, right?
Well, the plan is that I'm going to use prestidigitation to pull them to shore. I'm going to pull them close to the shore, so I'm not in the water yet, and
Got
then
it.
I cast it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we know that before you go in, then yeah, unless if there's another monster that we don't know about, that plan's flawless.
If there's another monster, then we're screwed blue. I'm screwed, blued, and tattooed. I don't know what to tell you.
then I don't know. We get Bane and just like throw Bane's bones in the water, and I don't know. He got you and switch ashore. Anyways, if that's even possible.
Fair enough. Yeah, and if anyone has silvery barbs as well, that could be useful because that would make them remake the save, things like that.
I don't think anybody here has silvery barbs.
To be fair, I don't think we physically can because you don't. I don't think you have the book for it. Because
Yeah.
if so, if we could, Milo would have it in a heartbeat. But let me see.
I don't know which book it is that has that.
It's Strixhaven.
I do not have Strixhaven.
Yeah. Plesiosaur, what are you? 41.
Alright, so if we are gonna go ahead with this plan, whoever's going to cast that prestidigitation, I will need a
I can just Druidcraft it.
Druidcraft? I don't think Druidcraft has a smell specifically for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll look first before you make assumptions.
the sensory. Well, I play a druid in a different game, so Druidcraft I know. You make sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be, so you'd get like stuff like golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, stuff like that. You wouldn't get the. Well, actually,
Is it
sensory
faint
effects
of
such
a
as
skunk?
Yeah, the scent of a skunk. You might be able to do. You wouldn't be able to flavor the water as blood, but you'd be able to create the sensory effect of blood within water. If
Okay, then what?
if two people flavor
what
the
if we-
water, then I'll give advantage on the perception checks for the sharks to be called to
Okay.
it.
Then yeah, we'll just layer Druidcraft on top of Prestidigitation. I'll cast my Prestidigitation. He'll cast his Druidcraft. We'll do it like that.
I guess you could do the prestidigitation, then I can use my Sentry, my Druidcraft to like blow a gust of wind over the water to spread the blood quicker.
That's not a bad idea.
We just need it not to go more than 30 feet, though, right?
Yeah, we need all the sharks to punch up. That's why I was kind of.
The puff of wind effect must fit in 5 cube, so not that big.
Yeah, I can flavor up. I can chill, warmer, flavor up 1 cubic foot of non-living material. I can also give it an odd odor. So I was thinking about flavoring it and giving it the smell of blood. And then, you could use your gust of wind to make it kind of come closer.
Probably fish guts, because
Ooh, there we go.
blood attracts sharks, but fish guts will probably be more appeasing to.
Yeah, I'll do fish guts then. That's a good idea.
I love our collaboration.
Okay. From the two of you, I need from Milo performance DC 13 and
Do I have to roll that? Because I get minimum 20.
go ahead, just see if you can, nat 20 it.
Sure. Let's see what I get. Alright, that is a 29.
So not
So
natural, but
Almost a nat 20.
alright. And from Bartholomew, give me a nature check.
Amara, do you wanna guide, or does someone with guidance want to guidance the nature check?
Well,
Sure.
it's myself.
And guidance yourself? Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Amara starts to reach over and Bartholomew, guidance, okay. I thought it was my thing, but okay.
And
Never mind.
Mara just starts just beating himself on the chest, and he just starts beating himself on the chest, just like, nah, I got this. Oh,
Fuck.
he ain't got this.
Can't use my guidance now, can ya?
Hubris, thy name is rolling.
Okay, now I'm gonna be rolling. So, first one.
Oh,
Hubris.
Okay. Second one. Okay. And third. Got it. So, what happens is, let me move this and this, and then I need to roll these two. Okay, and then got it. So everybody sees one shark begin to make its way towards the area that this smell of fish guts and blood has been dispersed through the water and has altered the smell. Raylana is the only one who sees the secondary shark coming up behind the first investigatory swim, beginning to cruise up towards the shore. The third shark, nowhere to be seen.
Well, I'm gonna tell everybody I see 2 sharks.
I spy with my little eyes.
2 big sharks.
I mean, if we kill the sharks, there's more blood, right?
Technically.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
we just electrocute the fuckers and just see what happens.
Maybe.
Because I've got plenty of lightning spells, like bolt. How fucking funny it would be if I did lightning lure and just like it came off my spear and I like went like a fishing rod.
You know what? Actually, wait, doesn't lightning lure forcibly pull things in directions?
It sure does.
Oh, wait, that's actually...
Wait, I thought we weren't lightninging because we didn't want to upset some deity.
I agree that
Which
we should...
deity?
we were talking about possibly
I
fucking...
faintly remember, Bartholomew, you telling us we don't want to upset a deity.
Yeah, unbelief.
My only worry is that these sharks would have a good possibility of passing that strength save.
Yeah,
That's my only worry.
unless they're very fat sharks, and because being fed by Talus's storms for so long, they just gotten lazy. Well,
Possibly.
like laziness in a shark sense, like
Yeah.
they don't have to hunt that much anymore because food just literally just drops into the ocean for them.
Do we want to try doing the mix of the cantrips one more time to see if we can attract the third one, or Caleb, do you not want us to do that?
It's up to you guys if you guys want to do cantrips once more. If you do, I need you guys to mark down the specific spot that you are doing this in within the cubes, because it will matter.
Amara, do either of these sharks look familiar to the one you saw when you were in the water?
I wasn't exactly paying attention there. You're trying to stay alive.
I don't know.
She was charmed.
You
I didn't befriend him if that's what you're asking me.
Do you know them?
I do, as a matter of fact. We had dinner last Sunday.
Oh, lovely. Did he introduce you to his parents?
No. No, it
Not
was
that
just
serious,
it
huh?
was just a little.
Yeah, I understand that. Just a shark fling.
Exactly, yeah, just a fling.
All right, we're gonna should Ethan, do we want to do it again? See if it works the second time. All right, let's get the show on the road.
Let's try.
So, do you want us to roll the same? Do you want us to roll the same checks as before?
same checks as before, yeah.
Okay. That's
If
22.
you want guidance, all you need is to ask.
Yeah, maybe do ask for guidance.
Yeah.
Let's see if Amara's
You
guidance
guided
will.
me.
Yes.
There we go. Amara's guidance is blessed. It's a good luck charm.
Oh, sorry, not bad.
Yeah, so it's 22 on both ends.
Yeah.
All right. So that. Okay. And then I need to roll that. Everybody sees.
Meg.
Everybody just sees a giant megalodon come out of nowhere. No. Everybody does see the dorsal fin of a large shark break through the water before sinking beneath the waves. You're able to see now that all three sharks are close by, having been lured in by the scent. These sharks have gotten even closer. This one is right here.
All right, let me check my ruler. If I stand here, that one's just out of range. So if I step into the shallow water, I don't like doing that, but okay. Let me check my ruler. All right, yep, they're all within range. So it's gonna be a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Alright, so first one's pink, second is black, third is blue.
Add the D4.
It's cobalt, to be exact.
You. Who's giving a D4?
Me.
Are you giving it to the sharks?
No.
And no one's getting a D4.
Why can't I give guidance to Milo?
Because it's a saving throw. It's not a. It's
Oh,
not a-
sorry, my bad. Maybe I do want to give it to the shark. Hey,
You gonna just go out there and lay your hand on the shark? It's a good way to lose a hand.
Just start fucking swimming out there. Shark, come here! I swear I'm good!
I just want to pet you.
Let me love you!
Yes.
And it's like a
never mind me.
wobbegong, just like
Ay, Dios mío.
turns out the sharks are just wobbegong.
See, here we go again. Me and my dumb ways to die.
Dumb ways to die.
That's my song.
If once,
Alright, first shark.
Okay.
All right.
7. I
Dope.
had this. Okay, let me change that there. Second shark. An 8. And the last shark. This one is Daggermaw, the scarred and much larger shark than the rest.
Mara, is that the one you took on a date?
I don't know. They all
think
look the
so.
same to me.
A 17.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna drop a first level spell slot to drop another animal friendship on it.
Okay.
So it has to roll again.
You see as Milo steps into the waves, the shallows beginning to break against his legs. The dwarf Goliath spawn standing confidently in the water. The two sharks that were nearest to where the blood effect was made look over to Milo before turning back to the blood, seemingly uninterested in him currently. As far as possible feeding, whilst the last shark seems to almost shake its large head as effect begins to come across its eyes before it looks towards Milo and begins swimming closer. You are able to cast the spell, and it rolls a natural 1.
Fucking yes. Let's go.
So it gets another 10 feet closer, and as it does, the eyes then cloud, and it looks towards you before looking towards the center, and actually starts to butt heads against the other sharks, trying to beat them away so that it can get to where this scented space is, where this chum-fueled area essentially is.
Let's fucking go. All right. Part one of the plan has succeeded.
So we attack him now, right?
No.
Oh. Darius, what's it?
Darius, are you hungry?
Magic.
Feel like
of
having
light
sushi?
Is a very gentle practice.
I think Talos has affected its brain.
It's all the electricity in him. Oh.
A new person has joined.
Hello,
Yep.
Elson.
Hello.
Alright,
Okay.
so the next step of the plan, who is going to cast this polymorph?
Me.
Right.
Well, unless you want to do it on yourself, Milo.
No. I need you to turn me into a. Let me check which one's. Let me check. A giant shark.
Okay. How are you going to get the chest, though? Are you going to go back and forth 6 times?
That was the plan.
Don't you want an octopus? One arm, more arm, one travel.
Octopus. I'm a little worried about not being able to lift things, but we can.
Depending
Giant
on...
octopus.
Yeah, giant octopus is fairly strong.
You might have to make 4 trips.
Giant octopus. It's not as strong, but it is strong. Yeah,
You
fuck
just
it.
for the convenience of the arms.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do a giant octopus.
Oh.
Alright.
Octopuses.
Can also come
yeah.
out of the water as well.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Or squid, but like it's I don't think it's much convenient.
I am a
Squids can't come
cephalopod.
out of the water though.
No, they can't, can they?
That's
No.
Nope.
No,
Because of
squids
their
can-
shaped.
Octopods can.
Gated.
I am a
That's the
cephalopod.
wrong plural. Because
All right.
octopus derives from Greek, not Latin. The correct plural to octopus is octopuses.
Oh, I thought it was
Interesting.
octopods.
Nope.
Huh.
Octopuses.
Thought it was octopi.
That's what I thought.
Nope.
I thought it was octopi as well.
I thought it was octopi if
and
it's this.
platypus.
Now everybody's gonna start searching this.
Platypus.
Oh.
Platypi, or it's platypuses. Because it also derives from Greek, not Latin.
Huh. Lobby. All right. Then I have turned into a cephalopod and am now grabbing the treasures.
Not
Okay.
related to snails. No,
Turning
that's a mollusk. Never mind.
into the cephalopod. Let me pull up.
Giant octopus. If you need me to send the stat in the, if you need me to send it in the voice channel, I can do that because I have a thing for all of the beasts that he can turn into just on my browser.
No, I have the stat for that because of, again, Druid.
Fair enough.
So
You have to be a high level druid to turn into this bitch.
he
Oh no, it's just a
is-
challenge rating 1. Never
Yeah,
mind.
he's a Yeah, he just turned level 6 in Circle of the Moon.
Fair enough. Alright. So then, do you want me to roll anything to get the treasure, or just me get treasure?
I will need some perception checks.
Perception? Got it.
The first ship that you come across, go ahead and move your token to whichever ship you are going to search first.
I don't see any ships in the water.
So the here, I'm going to group your tokens together so that they move. Group tokens. There we go. Over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move the token.
Oh. Do свидания.
So
Or-
you can choose
No, that's goodbye.
whichever ship you want to go to first, and then I will tell you what I need.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the farthest one first, all the way in the fuck down here.
Alright, all the way the fuck down there. Got it.
I don't know why they're coupling weirdly, but they are.
Okay. Let's see if I
Milo.
beat this. These.
They just
group-
thank you.
There we go. Should be grouped together.
Alright, there we go. Yep, it seems to work.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, I'm checking this one first.
Alright, that one first. Okay. I just looked this up because I had to.
That's a 10.
What is the octopus's intelligence at?
4. So he's technically sentient.
He's technically sentient. Does he understand any languages?
Not necessarily, no. But I don't think that polymorph takes away your ability to understand language. I think it just takes away your ability to speak language.
It actually does take away the ability to understand language because you are, while polymorph, the target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. You retain alignment and personality, but that means that your intelligence is dropped from whatever it was before to a 4.
Correct.
So you
Though
wouldn't...
4 is still sentience.
It's still sentience, but language is the problem. So you wouldn't be able to understand anything that is written. It would essentially be like just strange runes that you can't really understand.
Okay.
Because I just looked this up
Still,
and I
that
was
one
like,
back
oh.
to sand.
But with
That's
a
fine.
6,
That's a 10 total.
a 10. Searching through this shipwreck, you're able to see the skeletal remains of various crew members that have died down here. There is a room that you can't really access, and it's hard to see exactly anything that you might be able to find through here.
Can I try to like pry the door open, try to get in, try to do something to gain access to that room?
Go ahead, roll me a strength check with the octopus's strength.
Strength. All right, that's gonna be a +3. That's gonna be a 15.
15. You are able to suction the arm, your arm onto the door of this locked room, and after a few hard tugs, you're able to pry it open, seeing now inside that there was there's a chest within, but also that the door had been compressed together due to soaking up so much water that had been essentially almost welded together, the wood having expanded so much.
Okay.
But there is a chest in this room.
All right, then I'm gonna grab the chest.
Okay.
And can I do a once over one more time of this ship?
Go ahead, roll another perception check.
All right, that is gonna be an 11, so it's slightly better.
Just that chest. That's all you find.
All right, then I'm gonna grab that chest and I'm gonna go over to this ship.
Okay. Another perception check.
That is a 13.
13. This ship also has skeletal remains. From what you can see throughout this, you see the mast of the ship has broken across the bow and has nearly split the ship in half. Many different sea creatures have made their home here, and as you approach, you can see some of the smaller fish begin to back away and move. The people at the shore will begin to see that the sharks have moved away and delve into deeper waters. But
So am I finding anything? Or
you will find a box that is currently locked.
okay, I'll grab it.
Alright?
All right, then I'm gonna swim over to this one. Oh wait, actually, can I do a once over one more time because I'm setting a precedence?
Yep, go ahead.
Awesome. All right, that is a 15.
Nothing else that you can find here.
Okay, then this one.
Go ahead, perception check.
All right, that is a 16.
16. As you swim through here, you notice that the skeletal remains, there's some floating bits of fabric that still kind of cling to the bones of the crew that had called this vessel their home. But as you make your way through, climbing with the 2 locked chests in a tentacle each, this time you're able to find the captain's quarters, and within the captain's quarters you see a skeletal body that is currently in a large chair with a cloak that billows behind it. The cloak, strangely enough, does not seem affected from the time spent in the water.
Ooh, I'm gonna take that cloak.
Alright, taking the cloak.
Is there anything else in this captain's quarters or anything, or?
There are ruined books, pieces of paper that have been waterlogged to the point of shredding anytime a sharp wave comes across them. Nothing much else that you can see here.
Okay. Then I'll do a once over more of the ship and then move on to the next one.
Alright.
That's a 19.
Nothing to see.
Alright. Then ship numero 4.
Alright.
That's a 14. That's a
12.
12.
This one is covered nearly fully. Broken pieces. The entire shipwreck is a mess. It's hard to find really anything within this space currently.
Okay. Can I do a once over one more time to see if I can find anything special, or?
Sure.
That's a 9. I'm not getting anything.
There's nothing more to see in here.
All right, and then the last ship.
Okay, go ahead, roll.
That's 6.
Absolutely nothing. It's broken pieces of lumber. There's what look like large metal balls that sit on the ocean floor beside the ship, but other than that, you're not finding anything.
5th verse, same as the first. I'm going to take one more look over the ship. That is a 14.
Strangely enough, after taking a secondary glance over, you see that there is a skeleton with a broken hand. Looking at the rest of the crew and looking at this skeleton, seems that something recently came through and possibly did some damage to the skeletal remains of this crew.
Okay. Oh, someone might have looted this. Alright, and I take it that's all I can find?
Yes.
Alright, then I will take my shit and go back to the shore.
Alright, taking the shit and going to the shore.
Alright. My character's gonna set down the... Did I get 2 or 3 boxes?
You got 2 boxes.
Okay, then I set down 2 boxes and I set the cloak on top.
Okay. There's a giant octopus now on the shore that is currently setting down boxes and a fairly well-made cloak on top of it. And then looking to the party.
Does it need my help to dismiss the spell?
Yes.
Do you need my help? Okay, so I will approach and just what's the word again? Roll my hand like this, so like the spell dismisses.
Okay. And then Milo is
Funny,
now...
Got it now.
Milo is now Dwarf Goliath again. Alright. So Milo's gonna look over these boxes. Anyone got a lockpick? Anything like that?
Oh, Cal.
Cal will come over. Yeah, I think I have something for this. And we'll begin to make her thieves' tools checks.
Wonderful.
Let's see what the DC. Got it. Alright, so first one.
And did we already turn in the conch shell?
The conch shell was returned to the Banshee, but you guys are still able to keep it.
Oh, okay. Then I will.
It's in Cal's possessions, though.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I will erase it from the loot table that I have.
Is there a reason why it's not letting me do the thing? Let me see if that helps. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to roll it myself. There we go. Okay, so she comes up to the first one, kneeling down with her lock picks, and is able to make quick work of this lock. This one, you see that inside of this locked chest is a... Let me see the exact description for this. There's no real... Okay, there it is. You see what looks to be a brass wand that has on the bottom of it a small knob, almost, with a S-shaped crack through the bottom pommel, almost. As the pommel comes up, let me see if I can actually just take this and put it into the Discord chat.
Sure.
Ooh.
Here. I will be sending this to the Discord chat.
Huzzah.
This is the wand that you see.
All right. Milo will pick it up, and then he'll start using Identify on it.
Got it. All right. Are you casting that as a ritual?
Yes.
Okay. While you are casting that, there's also a leather-bound book within here that is completely unharmed from the time within the water.
Buffalo will look to the other two spellcasters like, who wants to touch it? Who wants to open it?
Please do, so I don't have to.
Ray, what about you?
Please, please. I'm going to do my soul if I touch that.
So, wait, what do I need to do to open this thing? Sorry.
You could
Open it.
reach into the box and open the book.
All right. Okay. I'll
If
do
you
it.
dare.
Fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach into the box, open the book.
Go ahead and give me a Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to give a guidance for that.
Okay.
Because I want to lean in and
Lord.
see as well in the book.
This is not gonna be good, guys. Oh, it's not terrible. And then a 4.
19.
19.
As you take out this book and begin to look over it, you can clearly see that this states that this is spellbook property of Ithris. The name doesn't really spark anything in your memory, being someone who's been isolated from the world, but looking at it, you're able to understand that this is a spellbook of sorts that a wizard has used. Within the book, you see that there are several pages of different spells. These specific spells are Blur, Charm Person, Comprehend Languages, Hold Person, Mage Armor, Sleep, and Spider Climb.
Oh, cool.
That's pretty great.
You'd also know that as a cleric, you wouldn't be able to use any of these, really.
Right.
Even with the book in her possession, she can learn them?
No. Warlocks
Aw.
can't either, can they?
No, I think it's only wizards that can learn spells.
Wizards are able to transcribe spells into their spell books and retain those spells. Any other spellcasting class does not have that ability.
Which
I don't
I
know.
think is nonsense, but
Wait, but no,
In
I
books, you can if you're a cleric.
technically I can because I have a grimoire as well. So the spell that I didn't gain with, so it's an exception in my case, I guess.
Let me look just to make sure. While that's going on, Cal's already moved on to the other box and has begun working with her thieves' tools on that one.
But, Barty, you are a wizard, right?
Or
Technically.
am.
Huh?
I
Yes.
sure am.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
so I was gonna say I knew the cleric part because. Okay, so I'll give it to Barty and be like, hey, I think that you can use this much more than I can. So.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
While that's going on, Cal's gonna start working on this other lock, and it seems to be giving her trouble. She's not able to find the pins and tumblers. There's a starfish in the way that she kind of had to pry out of the way to get off of the lock and throw it back into the water. But she just seems to be struggling as she looks back to the two clerics and the one warlock and says, Could anybody give me some help with this? I could use some guidance
I'm
also.
going to.
I can
I
give
give the
guidance.
guidance.
Oh, okay.
Everybody just walks over.
We're just all running over and we're all like, sorry, Cal.
She's gonna be over powerful.
She's like, don't touch me.
Guidance for you. Guidance for you.
Oh, I feel so bad.
I mean, we can still break the chest if that didn't work.
As the two clerics and one warlock walk over and all begin tapping her shoulder to give her guidance, this is enough that the pick that was already set within snaps inside the lock, leaving her minus some thieves' tools.
Oh,
Oh no.
oops.
Oops.
Hey, Dre, do you want to see if you can pick this lock with your battle axe?
Oh, it doesn't have the headset on. It did not hear that.
Oh wait, I didn't pick what I can do for the day for my. I didn't pick what I could do for the day for my Eldritch shit.
I have 19 strength. I can try to smash it with my mace.
There you go.
Drake, it was asked if you might be able to lockpick the chest with your battle axe.
You're muted.
You unmuted. Yeah, you muted.
One passes silence.
Give it a shot.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack roll with your new battle axe.
Alright.
Oh yay, the fish guts are gone.
Don't let me do anything.
Bye bye, sushi.
There is a very angry cat in the background somewhere.
That's my
No, I
child.
think it's the baby.
Oh,
It's just my child. It's cool.
It's my newborn. Never mind him.
oh.
Can I try a Ramos attack for advantage or something?
You sure can.
This is definitely not.
Well, I can give you guidance too.
We had it.
Guidance wouldn't help with this.
Okay.
Alright, reckless attack.
I can see you laughing at him.
14.
I was really hoping for a crit against this chest.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Do I want to give you that?
Yes, you do.
Two-handed.
Yeah, you do.
As Drake walks over and lifts up the axe to bring it down, go ahead and tell me how you cleave this chest in half.
Oh God.
I tell everybody to back up, and hopefully everybody listened and they packed up, because I'm going to spin around with the battle axe, jump up, and then slam right down to the top of the chest and then just pry it open. Because I got the lowest damage roll.
As you bring down the axe, you create a spot for your hands to hold into, and you're able to sheath the axe in one fell swoop. You're able to rip the box apart. As you do, gold begins to fly as the container of the coin has been destroyed, as well as a strange black sack that flies off into your right here. So it flies off over to this area, landing into the sand with a dull thud. But there is coin everywhere around you guys right now.
Nice.
I'll go for the bag that's in the sand.
All right. Walking over, you see that is a black silk pouch, and as you pick it up, you can feel there's a little bit of a heft to it. Looking inside, you count that there are 6. Yeah, there are 5 opalescent pearls that sit within this bag, as well as 1 black pearl.
Can I try to figure out what this is?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Alright.
Would you like guidance?
I would like some guidance. Let's see. Nature check. course, I can't see what I rolled because there's some real problems that I will take that over here.
Alright, 8, and then let's see what the guidance gives you. 4, 12.
I have 12 in totals.
So, with a 12, looking over these pearl pieces, your pearls, you're able to see that these are exquisitely made, fairly expensive. You would know from your time in banditry that anyone who carried these kinds of pearls were likely larger merchants within Neverwinter area. This specifically, you're able to see that each of the pearls would probably fetch about 100 gold pieces. The black pearl would fetch possibly around 120, 150 maybe, depending on the merchant.
There's also some delicately made pearls. They are quite expensive. Don't exactly know what they are for, because obviously they're expensive little pieces of merchantry right here. I would know. Who's known for the nature kind of thing? You know, because I don't know what these are for, but I know there's something other than for just getting you big pieces of gold.
Once I'm done with this wand, I can take a look at it if no one else can.
Oof.
I would assume Raylana's probably the nature.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of a buff.
You want to give it a shot?
Sure.
Are we?
Bartholomew is good with nature check as well, usually.
Alright.
What was that?
Are we both nature domain clerics?
I am a life domain, but she's a wood elf. I actually don't have as much of a buff on nature as you might think.
It's got the
You can
one-
tell guidance.
Life or light?
I got 2. Huh? I'm life domain.
Same, but different.
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
Same water, different bread.
I'll
I tie up the bag and
toss you the
just
pearls.
lightly toss the bag to Bartholomew to see if he can give it a shot.
Alright.
So what am I doing again? A nature check.
Nature check.
Yeah.
Round about this time, the Identify spell fully goes off. You're able to see that this is a Wand of Secrets. You may go ahead and add Wand of Secrets to your inventory if you would like.
I will. I don't know what a Wand of Secrets does, but...
Whenever you pull up the description, you will know.
It's a nice roll.
Oh.
Okay.
20.
Add to backpack.
Alright.
Awesome.
Dirty 20, alright.
With a dirty 20, Bartholomew looking over these pearls, likely this was meant as a... Looking at the pearls, looking at where they were stored, looking what they were stored with, and the quality of these pearls, you're assuming this was possibly used on a merchant vessel as a piece of trade that might be given out. The quality on these pearls is really something incredible, and the fact that they have been underwater for so long, not exactly sure how long, but with a dirty 20 you're able to see that there is no corrosion or anything on these pearls, anything that would possibly bring the value of them down. These are perfect pearls.
I walk on over to Bartholomew and I ask him, what did you happen to find with these pearls? Are they just there for, like, just to be sold or, like, something?
They're just very pretty, like they're a lot of gold, which you might very much need to get upgrades before we fight the dragon. So these will come in here.
If you could please pass it on over to me.
Okay. Great.
So
Thank you.
go ahead
Just kidding.
and add to your inventory 5 white pearls, 100 gold pieces each.
Alright. Let me just get on over to my characters. Because I'm having some real trouble over here. For instance, the fact that there's another game happening downstairs.
I get it.
Add to my
And
backpack.
Milo, are you also doing an identify on the cloak?
Yes.
Okay. Once you're done with the wand, you're able to understand what the wand does, and you transition towards the cloak. In the time that it's taken between Drake and Bartholomew, I'm gonna say that you would probably be towards the end of that. So, looking at this cloak and identifying it, you're able to see that this is a cloak of many fashions,
Oh,
which
nice.
you can add to your inventory.
I will. Milo would stand up, pinning the cloak, basically putting the cloak on. He holds up the wand. Do we have anyone that we usually have, like, as our trap finder?
Cal.
Cal at that point. Yeah, that's kind of my entire thing.
He flips around the wand and offers it to her, like, handle first.
Seems suspicious of it, but takes it. What does it do?
It detects if traps are in the area, things like that.
Oh, this should make it even easier. Alright. She doesn't say thank you or anything, but she does tuck it away.
Fair enough.
Shall we head back now?
We haven't identified the rest of the objects, have we? What about the cloaks?
You
I
got
could check
the
cloak.
cloak, which has been identified. You have all of the gold, which nobody said that they were picking up that gold.
Milo would start picking up the gold.
Okay. As Milo picks up the 120 pieces of gold that now lay scattered around, it does take a minute, because water, gold, stuff, sand, but you are able to gather up 120 pieces of gold, and yeah, everything has been identified. That is everything that you guys know of.
All right. Is there any more gold, like, in the chest, anything like that?
No, that was all.
Okay.
Shall we head back now?
Yes, I think that'd be the smart idea. If nothing else, I have some other things I want to trade off, see if we can get enough money to do something with.
I do want to sell these pearls. They are very delicately made. I'd like to sell these, upgrade all our armor and stuff.
If you give them to me to sell, I can probably get a better price for them. I'll give you the gold back if you want it. I'm just saying that I usually have a pretty good way with words.
Alright, fine. And I toss it on over to Milo.
All right.
Milo, go ahead and give me a dexterity check. Drake, give me athletics.
Is that a dexterity save or a check?
That's a check.
All right. And I take it acrobatics doesn't add.
No, this is...
Athletics, I'm pretty good
That's a
at this.
15.
Okay, 15.
There it goes. course it doesn't roll it. It's probably gonna roll it on the VDT because it's a little bit slow. It lands, it waits. It says athletics, I get a +4, but it doesn't add that, so I'm just gonna go with a 10 for that.
Okay, 10. Drake throws it, and Milo, you're able to easily snatch it out of the air as it comes towards you. There would have been something funny that might have happened, but
As if Milo just gets bonked in the head with a bag of pearls.
Oh no, it was gonna be more like he catches it, but his hand is bruised a little bit from just
Take a
Drake
deep
absolutely
Pelting him with
Force
it.
pushing.
A little bit salty about the fact that he likes the pearls. He gives it up.
Alright. Is there anything else that anybody would like to do while you're here? Or shall we start the journey?
We should probably move before Milo comes up with some oceanic puns to give people psychic damage.
Or to add more health to the dragon.
Oh, hey, there you go. That too.
I have been adding all of that psychic damage up.
On the root and core.
It's gonna take a toll once we get to the dragon fight.
Yeah, it'll be absolutely scorching.
Roll me another d4.
I didn't
even say that in character. But alright.
Roll a d4 for yourself, Alex.
Yeah, that's a 2.
It's just gonna be like a little orb that you guys are gonna run into one day, and it's gonna explode with all the psychic damage that's built up.
It's gonna be Cotton Eye Joe.
There we go.
No, not again. No.
How many times have we made these kinds of jokes?
Do not encourage him.
How many times have we?
I always encourage this kind of behavior.
How many times have we encountered this?
I know.
Alright. Then moving on. As you
On the root and
guys
core.
make your way up the cliffside and back on the path to Phandalin, looking back towards the Tower of Storms, you see that it is a sunny day. That the Tower of Storms is calm. And for now, fairly certain that you might have brought a lasting peace to this area. Who's to say? But on your way back to Phandalin, you do have to camp for the night.
Okay.
And you're about halfway towards Phandalin at this point. So, as you all begin to bed down for the night, does anyone want to cast anything?
Give me a second. I have to look.
I'll cast light.
That's a strange question.
Right.
I don't like the way you worded it.
Hmm.
I don't think I have damaging spells, so no. Cast Solar Wave, attack everybody in the vicinity of 15.
Are you about to make me
I'll
regret
cast-
not taking Tiny Hut?
Hey, I took.
Oh, I saw your eyebrow rise.
Erica's over here reading the poker faces. I don't have anything I want to cast.
I will use Tiny Hut, so we can all camp inside of the tiny hut. I will ritual cast that.
All right. Ritual casting.
And in the meantime, I'll also cast Find Familiar.
Okay, do you have the brazier?
No, I don't. Damn. Who has a brazier I can borrow?
No, I need to get one as well for the same spell.
I need to buy one then. Dang it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is... Never mind.
Milo, what does your tiny hut look like? What
It is
color?
it is bright pink.
I love
Okay.
it.
As Milo begins to
Okay.
walk the circumference of the tiny hut that he is creating, the group can see a shimmering form begins to follow along him, and as he makes the entire revolution around, you see that this dome hut begins to form around you. As it does, the air becomes comfortable, the ground becomes dry, the space is livable and breathable. It's much more comfortable than camping just solely outside at this point. But everyone is able to see through the hut. It is a Barbie nightmare of pink, but it still appears safe.
I don't like it.
Milo appears very pleased with himself.
I got
Oh,
outside.
Drake, look over there. There is some new grass. Do you want to check it out for your
I'm gonna look
RPA?
over there. I'm gonna look over there.
Okay.
Did you learn this spell from Barbara Malabudia?
You know, now that you mentioned it, I think I did. He says with
Like
obvious sarcasm.
I don't like it. I'm gonna go outside and look for some more grass.
Yeah.
I'll go out with Drake.
What?
Walking outside, it is noticeably colder than inside of the bubble. It is, as evening has begun to come and the sun begins to set, you're able to feel that outside of the bubble it is a lot colder. It looks to be that it's going to be a fairly cold night.
I'm still gonna look for more grass, see what I can find.
Go ahead, roll perception.
Alright, cool, 14.
Okay. Looking around, you're able to see that this grass is a different kind of grass. This is a grass you have not seen yet. And it is strange and new, but you also see that there are some strands of wheat that have grown here, wild grains that have also found their way in this space. As you scan through the grasses nearby, you look around, and now, looking behind you, now that you're no longer in the dome, you see that there is just a solid bubble of pink, hot pink, just sitting there.
Jesus.
You cannot see anyone within.
Good thing it's not like a noticeable color.
Maybe creatures don't know how to recognize pink in the color spectrum.
You guys are faced with an army of mantis shrimp. All they can see is pink.
Oh god.
Giant mantis shrimp.
Cast Thunder Wave.
Oh,
Well,
for the love
actually,
of
they
God,
would
have
see like a
Spirit
light,
Guardian.
gray, I guess.
Mantis shrimp see more color than humans, so they would.
Neat.
They would see that pink.
They're actually one of the only creatures that can see the full spectrum of light.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Pretty cool.
Do we actually get surrounded by a mantis shrimp? Because I would like to just because Drake would just like to add a few, just cast Thunder Wave and just try to burn every single one to at least they're cooked.
It's just a little tiny mantis shrimp on the ground looking at Drake, just thunder wave.
It's
They're just
it's not,
charred.
it's not even like there's a lot of them. It's just one shrimp on the ground. You just immediately thunder wave.
That's your first instinct. Just thunderwave the one shrimp.
Pink.
Does everybody
Oh my god.
We'll just hear the Thunder Wave.
Because people can hear out, but they can't. No one can hear in.
Yes.
And I want to specify that it does say that anyone that was within the bubble when I casted it can still come in and out.
Yes.
So unless they stepped out before, they can still come back in.
So everyone here can come in and out except for Milo. Milo
Yeah,
has
Milo
to
can't
remain.
leave.
But
Don't you ever do that again. Oh, wait, you probably did. You can't. I try to. Do mantis shrimp have? What do mantis shrimp have? Do they just have like? Do they have like
I
this like?
want to
Little...
be very clear. There are no mantis shrimp around. There.
Alright.
This was
Can't
a
survive out of
joke.
water.
Yeah, they cannot survive out of water. There's no mantis shrimp around. I'm just saying mantis shrimp are likely the only creatures that would be able to see pink other than humans. Or, mortals.
Alright.
Yeah, there are two kinds of mantis shrimp. There's the boxing and the ones that have mantis-like appendages, like snatching, and the ones that like boxing the shit out of crusty.
I have nightmare flashbacks from the boxing ones because I had a DM once that we had this underwater section and there's just this random shrimp mortician and like my bard tried to knock him out with sleep and it failed and he hit him for like 100 damage and we had to roll it back because he one-shot my fucking bard. And like we were only like level 5, so he only had like 40 something health, so he outright just killed the bard in one hit. So we had to roll that shit back because it's like, no.
As soon as I look behind me and I see the giant pink bubble, I just get blinded for a minute. I like to add blinded for 1 minute because the sheer brightness of pink.
Just flashbanged by pre.
Aw.
The fuchsia. Not the
First-
fuchsia.
First he
They're
gets
twice in 2
flashbanged,
days now.
Yeah, by a beacon, and then... But who is spending the night in the dome, and who is spending the night outside of the dome?
In the dome.
I do not like the bright amount of pink, and I'm pretty sure that'd be a pretty good light source, but...
I want to specify
stay
the pink is not
outside.
on the pink is not on the inside. On the inside, it's the bubble is like invisible. You can see directly through the bubble on the inside. You can only see the pink on the outside.
Yes.
I'd like to still stay
And-
outside. I like grass. I want to see if I can still find any more through the night.
There is still grass on
Everyone-
the inside as well. The only thing that's different is that it's comfortable.
Everyone can fit inside of it, though?
Yes, everyone can fit
Okay.
within this. I think it's up to
It's a
9
9
medium
spot.
creatures.
Yes. Up to 9 medium creatures can comfortably sit inside.
I was gonna say, so it's probably, like, there's probably no reason not to sleep inside of it.
Alright,
But
I close my eyes as I turn to the bubble and just, like, carefully walk inside until my eyelids don't even pick up any more pink, and I just carefully open my eyes as I go inside the bubble.
Milo is currently, he's got a fire going. He's working on cooking dinner. He's working on cooking dinner for people.
Real fast, before Drake, that you go inside, can I can Darius just say to you real fast, just go, hey, with the fights coming up, do you want to share one of those magic weapons?
And
You can't attack with both at one time.
I know, but I would like to share one of them, but I don't know which one to choose. I mean, I like the battle axe, but I also like the Dragon Slayer longsword a lot.
I'll say, if you're willing to share, and I won't say it's mine, it'll be yours. You're sharing it, but I attack with a shield, so I can one hand, I think, a battle axe, but it's not in my wheelhouse. Where a sword, it is.
Yeah, if the battle axe is a battle axe and not a great axe, then you can one-hand it.
Yeah, it's a battle axe.
Yeah,
Okay, then both.
I had you the +1 battle axe, so get that. I think I'll at least keep that in my inventory just so I don't forget, just in case I get it back. But can now add the +1 battle axe to your equipment.
Okay.
Just
Alright, so Drake keeps the Dragon Slayer longsword, whilst Darius gets the +1 battle axe. Alright. Everybody is planning on resting within this bubble.
Do we need to watch?
That is up to you guys.
We don't
sequences.
we don't necessarily have to have watches, especially because nothing can come into the bubble. So we don't necessarily need it, though. From an out of character perspective, Milo can basically just keep watch all night.
I'm still going to keep watch.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, if a creature sees this bubble, can they damage it?
No.
Oh, okay.
The only thing they could do is if something that happens to have Dispel magic that could cast it up to 3rd level,
Okay.
then they could. But we'd have to have a.
Ideas.
Oh.
I was bored, so I just ripped this cannon too.
Otherwise, it's mostly just AoE attacks can hit through it.
A herd of dispelling centaurs roam through the fields.
Right.
But it should be fine. So it's up to you guys whether or not you'd like to do watches. Just to let you know, if you do take a watch, that does affect how long it is between the time that you go to rest and the time that the last long rest is done.
I'll just stay asleep.
As it essentially is stretching the amount of time that you're taking. 3 watches means that you're adding an additional 2 hours.
So it's faster without the watches.
If we don't, yeah, sounds like it.
Because then everybody wakes up at once and they're all ready to go.
Right.
Okay,
Can't-
fair.
Just stay
Let's just
asleep.
take the risk. Just everyone go nice.
Yeah.
All right, then. So you,
Until we hear rumbling outside.
yeah, so Milo's doing his normal thing of playing a soothing song on the violin, and is able to keep full watch because of Elvish trance. And
Do still need
I thought you
to
said
rest
Elvis
for
trance.
4 hours.
I thought you said Elvis trance.
just playing the entire time. It's like the soothing sounds of violin. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Soothing lullabies.
Johnny be good.
There we go.
Here in the distance, well, hey there, mama.
Yeah, just like a troll.
Classic.
We got Johnny Bravo up in here.
Hey there, little baby shrimp.
Hey there, shrimpies. You can't come any close to here. Anyway, but yeah, he's gonna be able to keep an eye out because of his trance thingy.
I'd actually like to see you make a
Half elf, half
Johnny
Goliath,
Bravo
half
character.
dwarf and Goliath.
Yeah, half-dwarfed Goliath trance.
So, with the Elvish trance, you are still, for 4 hours, semi-conscious. So it's not actively being...
It specifies that I can still see and hear.
can still see and hear. It's elves don't need to sleep, instead they meditate deeply. So the way that I'll rule this is you're still able to, but it's going to be based off passive perception instead of actively making perception checks.
Oh, that's completely fine. So it's gonna be a 15 all night.
15 all night, got it. All right. So I have to roll something. No. Yep, I'm gonna have to roll something for Cal. This is gonna be fun.
Can I also still say that I'm doing my Song of Rest thing again?
Yes.
Awesome.
So for Cal, I have to roll. Okay. No, that was the wrong one. This one. Okay. Milo.
So
About 4 or 5 hours, you're coming to the end of your rest. And as you do, you hear a noise that sparks you out of your meditation. And as you open your eyes and look, you're... Drake.
Sorry.
As you open your eyes and you begin to look around for the source of this sound, something strange is happening with Cal. And
what does it seem to be? Like, is there anything I should be rolling for that, or?
go ahead and roll me a perception check now. Your passive was
Perception?
able
Yeah.
to bring you out of the sleep.
All right, that's an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay. Looking over to Cal now awake and out of your trance state, you're able to see that she is twitching and moving in her sleep. And just as you notice this, you see that her form is beginning to turn translucent.
Her form is beginning to turn translucent. Okay. That's not good.
Also, with an unnatural 20, you're able to see that there is what appears to be a translucent tentacle-like object of some kind that is currently reaching out and wrapping itself around Cal's form.
Does this tentacle appear to be magical?
It's a translucent tentacle. I'll allow you to guess.
All right, I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on it.
All right. What level?
4th level.
4th level. Okay. Roll me.
So if it's the spell level or lower, it goes away. But if it's higher, it's 10 plus the spell level.
Okay, roll me the spell check. I can't remember what the exact spell check is for it.
It's my spell casting ability modifier, so it's a +7.
Okay, roll your +7 for your dispel magic.
Okay, it's actually a +4. I don't get to add my proficiency bonus.
Okay, so +4.
Okay, and then roll that. That is an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. As you cast the spell, you're able to dispel the invisibility effect that has been put along Cal and the tentacle itself. And now you see the full tentacle in its entirety, and you hear a voice blast within your mind. This one is mine.
No, it's fucking not. My character's gonna pull his rapier and try to hack off the tentacle.
Go ahead and roll an attack. Actually, roll me initiative real quick.
Initiative, got it. That's an unnatural 20.
Okay. So you go first. Go ahead and roll your attack.
That is an unnatural 20 to hit.
Go ahead and actually, that does not hit.
Oh.
It doesn't hit?
No.
Okay.
As you launch out and begin to try to stab at it, the tip of your blade touches the tentacle itself, and it is like trying to pierce stone.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to touch. I'm going to touch Cal on the shoulder and teleport them across the bubble to the other side.
Okay.
She's still within the bubble, but
their form shifts out of the grasp of this tentacle, still unconscious, still asleep despite the noise and the movement. As soon as her form is taken from this one, a second voice fills your mind. We shall take what we want.
You will get out of my bubble.
End of turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright. The tentacle fades away before a secondary appears over top of Cal. And this time is going to use its full action to do its special ability. You see as it touches Cal, her entire form turns to her astral self and then snaps out of existence. The tentacle remains, but Cal is no longer there.
Alright, is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level on the tentacle.
Okay. Let's see. So
That's not a to hit. I don't know why it rolled a to hit. It's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
rolled a 13.
Alright, then it is taking 24 damage.
Alright. 24 points of damage. You see that as you send out this discordant whispers, the tentacle itself seems to twitch and shudder before using its reaction to flee into the astral sea. It is no longer in sight.
My character's gonna look around. Everyone wake up.
What the
My character's
frick
gonna
happened?
my character's gonna play an off like a sharp off note on his violin.
What
happened?
Cal just got kidnapped.
What?
Some
Well, I think
tentacle
we'll start. Sorry.
motherfucker came in here.
Tentacle motherfucker. Okay.
I don't know how it got past the bubble, but it did.
Should we chase after it or something? I mean, what's we're gonna do?
I'm not sure. I tried to fight it. I did something to it, but it grabbed him.
Should we chase after it or something? Like, which way did it flee?
I teleported away.
Oh, that's helpful.
It seemed astral in a way. I recognized the way that it moved from some of the reading I've done on the astral sea. Reminded me of the way Githzerai move and the like. I don't think it's Githzerai, but I think it's definitely something native to the astral plane.
Well, what do we do?
I
Like an elder
don't.
brain?
I hope it's not an elder brain.
Oh.
Ophelia is visibly distraught as his best friend has literally disappeared. He's like going through the motions of like anger and like, why the fuck did you wake me up?
I did wake you up as fast as I could. I was trying to act first, though. I was hoping to stop this. I tried moving her away from the damn thing, and it spawned another one of those. Milo seems visibly upset.
Do you happen to know the direction to this astral sea?
You'd have to get there through a planar transit. And I don't know anything about planar transit. If we wanted to try to recover her, Waterdeep would be our best guess. Neverwinter might have something, because I know Neverwinter and Waterdeep have a thing. They have portals that go around the continent, but I don't know that they have anything that goes outside of. I know there was. Waterdeep would be our best guess. They're the hub of magic. They would know how to get there.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I think we need to finish our rest for now, as much as it, because we're not going to get to Waterdeep in one night. It's a hell of a journey from here.
I feel like now we should keep watch so that in case one of those things decides to try to take another one of the party members,
Agreed.
we can actually do something.
I think we need to get this dragon taken care of, so we don't get yelled at by Cal when she gets back, and then we need to go to Waterdeep and figure this out.
I was about to ask, how fast could I get to Waterdeep if I rode Bane?
Still
Is there anywhere else we could go other than Waterdeep?
The Cormyr has wizards, but that's even farther.
That sounds great. Let's go there.
That's further.
Yeah. Get a cart. We could all ride together. It'll be fun.
Why don't you like Waterdeep? What's wrong there?
Can my character roll an insight on that?
Go ahead.
Awesome. So we know my passive insight is 18. Well, that's not great.
Darius, you can go ahead and roll persuasion or deception, whichever one you prefer.
Why can't I roll this? All right. It's not letting me roll. I'm trying.
You're good.
Whoa, okay.
There we go.
Yay!
+5. Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Darius.
Yeah,
We need to try to get Cal back as quick as possible. Alright.
Milo seems distracted for a minute when he's trying to see through it and just shakes his head. I guess we can go back to Cormyr. That's, if nothing else, it'll be nice to see my family and the like. He kind of tucks a hair behind his ear before, looking in the other direction.
Actually, how far above from the map?
Said we need to get rid of this whole dragon problem, and then we need to go to Waterdeep.
Is there one closer or more, like, that's road-wise safer, or?
Waterdeep would be a lot closer, but Darius seems to know what he's talking about. We can go to Cormyr.
Yeah, I just have a bad feeling about it. We should not go there.
Well,
As
if
long as
it's
we stay far
closer,
away
it
from
might be
the-
good because we're not going to waste time on the road.
real quick, I'm trying to see if this is French or Spanish. I can't really tell.
Which one?
Something that I'm looking at. I'm looking at the distance between Phandalin and Waterdeep to give you guys an idea. Joueurs, Jours.
Jour.
Jour.
That's
Jour, it means day in French.
Okay, so what is? I'm guessing Heures is hours.
H-E. Yeah,
that's
it
hours.
is.
So on a normal speed, just a normal pace, that's 9 days and 7 hours from Phandalin to Waterdeep. At a fast pace, it is 7 days and 7 hours.
That looks closer.
And what about to the other place?
Oh, significantly farther.
Mirabar?
It's
Oh, well then.
no,
What
not
a DP
Mirabar.
is.
Let me. I'm loading up my map right now, so I can.
Like an extra 5 days on top of the 9 days if we went to go there.
Yeah, because Cormyr is over to the base. It's the east. It's the eastmost kingdom in. It's east, if memory serves.
I mean, 5 days isn't that long.
Yeah, because if you look over where the Dale lands in Cormanther is, we'd have to go past Waterdeep we'd have to ride actually past Waterdeep, down through Daggerford and Dragonsford Castle, and then
No, Darius, we are not doing that. If we're going to pass the city, to keep going into another city, there is absolutely no point. I don't think Bartholomew over here is going to be able to hold himself much longer. Think about it, it's his best friend.
We need to take care of this dragon as well. Otherwise, this will also be another big problem that we'll have to deal with along with trying to get Cal back.
Imagine your best friend would disappear. What would you do? You would want them back, wouldn't you?
We kill the dragon first. Then we get Cal. The astral plane.
And you're not going to spend 14 days to do it.
Okay.
We need to do this as fast as possible.
Sorry, Darius, I'm making the final decision. After we kill the dragon, we're going to Waterdeep.
Darius is going to walk away.
I'm going to follow him.
We're going to try find Elminster. We're going to go into the astral sea, find Cal, kill what the fuck's
He's
on
gonna
her.
go outside the barrier so he can't hear him anymore.
I don't know that Elminster will listen to us, but I'm sure someone at the Blackstaff Academy will help. There's plenty of people at the Blackstaff Academy that can help.
But does anybody have a...
There's a letter from Elminster. Just so.
Bartholomew,
Character-wise.
do we exactly know where this dragon may be? Because I'm pretty sure we didn't, investigate or even head to its cave or whatever it goes.
Bartholomew will point to the giant-ass mountain behind us. Up there.
IceSpire Peak?
Yes. Up there.
That might be our best shot. Good idea, Bartholomew.
It's a white dragon. It's a snow-capped mountain. It only makes sense.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that actually makes a lot of sense. And then Drake is going to run straight out of the bubble just so he could try to just go through the forest, just try to get through IceSpire Peak.
Wait, he's just gonna start running towards IceSpire Peak? We're halfway through a long rest.
Yeah, you guys haven't finished your long rest yet.
Everyone should lay back down and get some rest. Someone that's not me needs to go talk to Darius, because Darius is obviously
Well, I
not
already
doing
said
well.
that I was following him, so...
Okay, sorry.
I can pull him back over. I mean,
I don't think he needs physical force. I think he needs a more gentle touch. Amara
Yeah. Amara and her gentle touches.
What?
I have a better chance of dying if Amara follows me.
Well, Amara has a good chance of dying. Amara has a good chance of
It's
dying.
only on myself.
Oh, okay.
Only on myself.
Amara,
Come on, believe in me, little people.
yeah, Amara might go down from 1d4 cold from it being a little chilly outside, but
Fine.
I'll just try my best to run right after.
Okay. So, real
Go
quick,
back to sleep.
Bartholomew we have to talk to Elminster. Next. Darius and Amara.
Did you stop at some point, or do I need to shout after you?
No, I would have stopped at some point. I wouldn't have gone too far.
Jake would have started to try to run and then accidentally tripped and then just fell back asleep.
Oh,
Okay.
Just slips
Okay.
on some of the grass that's within this bubble and falls face down. As soon as his face touches the ground, he's...
You didn't investigate the grass.
Collection. It's for collection.
it had collected a little bit of dew.
Oh gosh. Oh.
That's how tired Drake is. Just he touches grass, he just falls asleep.
Allergies.
There you go.
Magical
Good to
Benadryl.
know. If we need to calm him down, we'll just carry a bag of grass. pull him out of a
We're gonna
rage.
do like the dragons in How to Train Your Dragon, and then rub the grass over his nose.
Whoa, buddy.
Dragon.
The grass is getting
grass is
slightly
this?
damp.
It's a different kind.
Instead of the Incredible Hulk's fucking, the sun's getting real low. The grass is getting slightly damp. Okay,
This is a weird
This one
type
has a
of
blue
grass.
shoe.
Amara
Amazing.
and Darius, you two have a scene.
So as I catch up with poor Darius, I'm not.
Darius
going
is
to
just gonna like walk out and sit down, like just
Okay. Oh, right outside. Okay.
yeah, just knees up, head down.
I'm sorry, that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but do you want to talk about it?
It just took me so long to get out of there. I don't really want to go back, but if it's for Cal, we'll figure it out.
I figured it was related to that. But you know you're not going back by yourself. We are going to go along with you. And as we kept doing since so far, we're going to protect each other. And that also means you.
Yeah, but me going back puts everyone at risk too. I didn't leave on good terms.
How's that? How come? What?
Well, I escaped the ring, so I don't know if they're looking for me. I don't know if that'll ever catch up. But if a guard sees me,
Well,
and they're part of the ring, they'll know.
I'm sure we can find a way to go past that. I mean, if it can help, I can always. Can we polymorph someone into someone else?
Ew. Polymorph only works towards beasts.
Yeah.
Well, that's still fine. If you want, I can still polymorph you into something. And nobody will recognize you, like, let's say, an eagle or something nice. Incognito.
Some reconnaissance.
Yeah. See?
Okay, we'll come up with a
Once
good
every-
plan. That's good. I just don't want you guys getting hurt because of my past.
Well, I get that, but I don't think Bartholomew is going to work extra days to save his best friend.
That's a good point.
Well, and who knows, if it doesn't work, I'm sure Myra seems to have a lot of useful spells. Maybe he has something that could change physics so you can still walk along us and not get recognized in the city. I mean, we'll find a way, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. I might sit like by him and just wait until he's ready to go back inside.
Yeah, it's probably not too long. Knowing
To have a-
what's still ahead, we gotta focus.
But you might want to tell the others. I don't know, it might help. I'm sure they won't mind helping you. For anything.
Yeah, I'll probably tell him after the dragon then, when that becomes a reality, that we're going back.
And if you need to talk, well, feel free.
Thanks, Amara.
You're welcome. Oh. We should go finish our night.
As they both head inside the bubble, there's just a loud snoring of Drake as his face is just face first into the grass.
We'll pick up some grass and drop some in your open mouth.
Alright.
Joking.
And
Fun April 20th conversations.
yeah. Yeah, this is a good 420 episode.
Oh.
Awesome.
April 21st here.
Didn't think about that.
April 20th.
Neither, actually.
Awesome.
Could Bartholomew, before he falls into a deep sleep, go into like a meditation to commune with Mistra?
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
If
Do you want guidance?
I'm good at that. High five me.
High five you.
I have.
And you get your little crown over there. Ooh. Sweet.
23.
23. Taking this moment to commune with Mistra, the goddess of magic and mystery. Your thoughts muddled by the fact that your best friend has been stolen from you, has been taken away to a plane that you don't know if you can access yet, and what she may be facing in this area. It's unknowable. And with that, you reach out to Mistra to answer your mystery, to answer this magical quandary of what could have happened and what could have taken your friend. And all you receive back is beware Ouroboros.
Who's that? Mighty goddess.
With a 23. I cannot tell you everything, Bartholomew. I can simply tell you, your friend is capable.
If you say so. If you say she is, I believe you. Thank you for communing with me on this night, Mistra, goddess of all magic.
And with that, the connection fades.
And now he falls asleep.
Alright. Everybody finishes their long rest. As the long rest is concluded, everybody gets their spells back that have been spent. And I don't think anybody took any damage, so the bubble fades as morning light breaks because it only lasts for 8 hours.
Correct.
And you all, minus the conspicuous lacking of Cow, are able to set off.
All right. Then I guess we're gonna head to that town that's on the way to the peak.
As soon
On
as
the Wisdom
Drake
Core.
wakes up, he's like, "What's that?" It's not necessary. Did you do?
And with that, we're also going to take a bio break. Because I need
Okay.
a bio break. So everybody gets 10 minutes.
All right.
What's that thing? Did you put something on my balls? And the bio break starts after he says that.
Described how their classmates had echoed the false claims they had read on social media about their father, leading to name-calling and harassment. My attorney went on to argue that there was a direct connection between Emily's false accusations on social media and the bullying my children had endured. The intentionally misleading narrative she had crafted had not only damaged my reputation, but it also directly affected my family's well-being. This presentation of evidence effectively showed how Emily's actions on social media led to real-life consequences for my children. As the legal proceedings continue, I am confident that justice will be served. The evidence presented so far has shed light on the truth and exposed the false claims made against me. I believe that the court will see through the manipulation and ensure a fair outcome in this case. Update 3. We won. The past month has been a grueling experience due to the legal proceedings. It has been like a roller coaster ride, with unexpected twists and turns. My lawyer continued to present evidence and testimonies, which made it increasingly clear that Emily's claims were baseless. Her attempt to manipulate the situation by introducing a family friend who falsely testified about a promise I had never made fell apart under scrutiny. The lack of concrete evidence and inconsistencies in the witnesses' account cast doubt on the validity of their claims. After a thorough examination of all the evidence and testimonies, the
All right,
judge
I'm back.
announced the verdict in favor of my family. This came as a huge relief to me, and I was grateful that the judge had seen through all the baseless claims. Emily was found guilty of defamation and was ordered to pay damages for the harm she had caused to my reputation, starting with paying the rent for the previous months and additional fines. A restraining order was also issued by the judge, preventing Emily from making any further defamatory statements about me or my family. This ruling successfully validated my actions and my right to protect my property. As the legal battle concluded, I watched Emily sitting beside her lawyer looking defeated. I turned to look at her daughter, Lily, and couldn't shake off the thought that her dreams had been compromised by her mother's sense of entitlement. This nightmare was finally coming to an end with justice being served. It was a lesson for everyone on the importance of defending oneself and not letting someone else's audacious demands shake our core beliefs. I can now move forward with a renewed sense of self-assurance and the knowledge that my house and our livelihood are secure. I would like to thank everyone who has supported me in this journey so far. The mental pressure and struggles my family and I went through were immense, but ultimately, truth prevailed. Update 4. It has been 6 months since my last update. Following my courtroom victory, the restraining order has effectively silenced Emily, and the damages she had to pay for defamation provided some level of consolation for the harm done to my reputation. Emily and her daughter had to move out after I gave them the eviction notice. While their circumstances remained challenging, I knew they were no longer my responsibility. I did feel a twinge of sympathy for her daughter's lost educational opportunities, but the reality was that her mother's audacious request had put their family in a difficult situation. Emily was also forced to take down her defamatory social media posts as part of the court's ruling, and everyone quickly found out the extent of her lies. The last I heard about them was when her daughter, Lily, reached out to me with an apology out of nowhere. Lily had always been a great kid and I had watched her grow up, but when her mother started falsely alleging me, I cut off contact with them. I was surprised that she wanted to get in touch with me after her mother publicly lost the case. Her message was filled with genuine remorse for the way her mother had behaved and the consequences that had befallen her family as a result. She expressed gratitude for our patience and understanding during the ordeal, recognizing that her mother's actions had caused harm to both our families. She also shared that they had relocated to a more affordable area and that she had decided to attend a local college to pursue her education. She informed me that she had spoken with her mother after the legal proceedings had ended, and had asked her to back off, stating that she was determined to secure her own future without making any audacious demands. I felt sympathy for what she had to go through at such an early age because of her entitled mother's false claims. I told her that everyone deserves a second chance, and it was admirable that she was taking control of her own destiny. I wished her the best of luck with her studies and assured her that the past was behind us. Now that Emily and her daughter no longer live on my property, our life has settled into a new normal. The weight of the false accusations and the bullying our children faced are...
So that's gonna be fun.
What's up?
The consequences of Cal having to miss 2 days.
Fair enough. Yeah, because...
I talked with her earlier about all this, and I was like, this is what's gonna happen, and she gave the okay for it. So...
I figured.
The whole tentacle and everything, the fact that you were able to deal it damage is surprising. But you were like 1 away from its AC. And I was like, oh no. If they start heavily damaging it, okay. But then... So... It wasn't necessarily a thing of like a fight you couldn't win. Well, it was kind of a fight you couldn't win, but it was more like there was no fight to really be had.
Yeah.
Well, it's still nice that he tried something. Like, he just didn't stood there and look at her getting entangled in some tentacles. And be like, oh yeah, oh that's fun, sure, keep going. You know, like, maybe not.
Alright. We still got 3 more minutes for everyone to do what is needed. Depending on how things go, hopefully it doesn't take too long for this, but if need be, there might be a part 2.
Oh, Lord.
Now, Lordy, Lordy, have mercy on me.
You know how hard it is to find cherry cola in Australia?
Really?
So hard. Yeah.
There's a new...
It's everywhere over here.
I think it was spiced raspberry cola that we have now.
Yeah, I got my one of my players from my Thursday campaign brought a 6-pack of that over.
It's not bad.
It's not horrible.
Is it as good as cherry cola?
No.
I'm not a good person to ask.
I only know 2 places near me that sell it. In like 25 pack in a thing of 25.
Mm.
You guys do 25 packs? Yeah, I was gonna say we do 12 and 24 over here.
We do 30 packs of
neat.
of soft drinks and beer.
Huh. Cool.
Yep. We do not have Foster's. Foster's sucks, and it's not even an Australian beer. I think only some places sell it, which is whack. Yeah, we got 2E's, 4X Gold, Carlton Dry, Great Northern, Byron Bay. Those are the popular beers that are made in Australia.
Fair enough.
We do sell Asahi as well in bottles. Well, at my work, at least, we sell Asahi.
What's that?
It's a Japanese beer.
Nice.
We even sell soju and sake.
Oh, neat.
Soju is like a once in a blue moon product that we get, but sake we have like year round.
All right, the 10 minutes is up. Is everyone back?
Yum, pizza. Enjoy.
Let's see. Got it. Darius? Guessing not back yet, probably. Possibly dealing with baby.
Bubs.
The babe. You remind me of the babe.
The babe with the power.
What power? The power of voodoo. Hoodoo. You do. Do what? Remind me of the babe. I remember fucking theater club. We would recite that pretty much every day. Someone would come in and just go, "You remind me of the babe," and then all of us at once, "What babe?"
Oh, you think that's bad? I was part of this elective in high school called Lights Camera Action, where we learned about film, how to like make films and stuff. We had the chance to make our own film, but two of my classmates would shut the fuck up about Tim Curry and Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, that sounds like there's a history there.
Oh, they were absolute assholes. So pretentious.
I'm
It's
not
like, oh my god, Tim Curry. It's like,
Love him.
one,
honestly
I
wasn't
like
a
Tim
fan.
Curry, but
Really?
Rocky Horror Picture Show was just too weird for me, and I'm a fan of weird shit, but that was just does too much.
You gotta.
I thought it was,
One of the things that I've been told at least is you gotta kind of be like not
Yeah.
the straightest guy in the physical world to enjoy it. I enjoyed it, but I also like my men. So
Fair, I
when I
guess.
first watched Rocky Horror Picture Show, it was with my mum, and obviously had no idea what was going on. I literally sat there in silence for the entire time, like having a mental breakdown of what the fuck was going on. They're like, they're vampires. No, they're aliens from a planet called Transsexual Transylvania. What the fuck?
I have never seen it.
first time I watched it was when I first got together with my husband. He showed me the movie.
I'm not big on musicals, which I know is blasphemy, but
Also their own.
yeah.
Musicals are lovely.
I can understand why people like them. I just personally have a hard time getting into them.
Yeah, I grew up on like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang and Mary Poppins.
I grew up in Star
We
Trek.
prefer dinosaurs.
Yes, we did.
Love dinosaurs.
Freaking love them. I wanted to be a paleontologist in like second grade.
Have you seen my dinosaur cardigan? I've been trying to find.
Oh,
No,
I have
but
a
now I
tail with
wanna.
dinosaurs. And they glow in the dark.
I bought a dinosaur sweater this past winter. I was incredibly proud of myself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can't see.
Oh yeah, it's a little hard to see. Still though, I love it. You've passed the vibe check.
You did. Well done. Hyping.
Steelers.
Hyping in,
Oh, I see. Yeah.
in Velociraptor.
I love it.
Triceratops and Brachiosaurus, T-Rex.
Yeah.
Somewhere. I am a Stegosaurus. Mind you, that Stegosaurus was not very Stegosaurus-y.
No, it's a brontosaurus, if memory serves.
It's
Yeah.
okay. We
So-
forgive you.
I'm like, sir, that is not a Stegosaurus. That is a Brontosaurus.
Honestly, I think that might have been the joke.
Yeah, probably. I'm a Brontosaurus. I was raised by Stegosaurus. I'm just bald.
There we go.
I have to.
I wouldn't be surprised if paleontologists found a subspecies of stegosaur that didn't have prominent back plates and they're like just like half-inch or like 3-inch like nodules that just like lined its back.
That is so much easier. Okay. All right, and then there's those. Is there any more that I'm just missing? Oh, Darius had to mute.
What is your favorite dinosaur? I want to know.
So I mean, I've had several over the years, but I really love Dilophosaur, Dilophosaurus. Of course, Velociraptors.
Obviously.
I like
T-Rex are pretty
French
cool too. Oh.
Janie.
Honestly, I gotta say Pachycephalosaurus just because that's fun to say.
I liked Iguanodon when I was a kid, and I cannot remember the one that's got. I never remember the name of the one that has like the horn that goes back. It's an
Parasaurolophus.
herbivore. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Which one?
Parasaurolophus.
A Parasaurolophus.
Yeah.
The duck bill.
Why are you saying it so weird?
My favorite-
Parasaurolophus.
Well, Ankylosaurus sounds so bad as well.
Parasaurolophus.
No, it's Parasaurolophus.
Yes. Yes, they're very cool.
They are, aren't they? With the like weird shells, like the weird peaks on top of their backs.
I think my favorite one is probably the Therizinosaurus.
Okay. Okay.
Is that the one with the really long claws?
Yeah, it's the one that kind of looks like a chicken with really long claws.
Nice.
I think that's the one they were going for in the
Jurassic
Minion
World,
movie.
Yeah.
Is it the Minion or is the one before
That's
that? The one they end up. It is, isn't it? Yeah.
The blind one.
But yes, the blind one.
Where it just like murks a deer just because it's in its face.
Just because it's right there. Why the heck not?
I just want you guys to think how terrifying that would be if you were just standing there, you look over and you see a deer, you look away and it's gone.
I mean,
Yes.
it was the vibe of it, but I did like the creepiness it has.
I
Mhm.
have to
Favorite
say
turd.
my favorite scene from that movie is when she's under the water and it's like right there above her and you have that
In the
split.
mirror thing.
That was-
Yes. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it was. Agreed, 100%.
I need a Jurassic Park run, guys.
Oh,
Like, we just need to sit down and go through all the movies.
is.
I've only watched Jurassic Park, but I want to watch to see.
Before they release the fourth one, we need to do a full rewatch of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he did.
So will be a Tapa Raja. Tapa Raja.
Oh,
Now
Pretty sure it was
that
fine.
Darius has returned, we get to ask his favorite dinosaur, and then we're gonna move on.
Oh boy.
it's fine if it's the Ankylosaurus. We like them too.
I've only seen Jurassic Park, but I feel like mine would be the fusion between the Velociraptor and the Indominus Rex. That's what it is, the Indominus Rex.
So,
I feel like,
Dinosaur.
I feel like
so
that's
the
a
one
pretty
they
cool one.
created in,
Yeah.
Would you like to hear something that will likely get me kicked out of this group?
Oh no.
I've never seen a single Jurassic Park movie.
Oh.
Well, you were right. Milo was great too, know you, but
Oh. Well, to be fair, okay, so like all of those movies
know
are
someone
not
as well.
accurate.
Yeah.
So
Like the Velociraptors. They're
Exactly.
Like
Yeah,
the Utah Raptor.
They're still
I
pretty
still love them.
cool. They're still pretty cool.
I still love them.
Oh, you took quite offense to that. Oh, I saw your eyes. They're like,
You need to remediate to that. You need to go and watch them. At least the
true.
first
Cool.
original 3. It's
I might.
fine if you don't watch Jurassic World, even though it was pretty nice. I enjoyed it very much.
I'm pretty sure I saw like some making of Jurassic
in the
Park
middle.
and like how they did it between CGI and
Jaw.
And what? And Jaw? Oh yes. Oh yes. I think there are 3 of them.
Okay. Now
Okay.
we are back to game.
Back to game.
Back to game.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
We've discussed our favorite dinosaurs. Now it's time for the game.
Yes, sir.
on a way to kill dragon.
I'm just brave.
Well, I'll keep it there because that could be fun. So we are back on our way to Phandalin. As the party arrives back to Phandalin, various states of unrest from the sudden vanishing of Cal from the party. You all see a man is riding a horse through Phandalin currently. The mysterious cloaked man on a riding horse is getting off and going towards Barthen's to get some provisions, it appears.
On the route encore. Oh,
I guess we can
actually, Bartholomew, because we both would need a brazier, can we just get like one for the two of us? Do you mind if we share a brazier?
Sure. I also need to get saddles and a bridle and bit for Bane. So yeah, sure.
Oh, brilliant. Well, then I'll go along with you.
I have some extra money if anyone needs any.
I've got plenty. I'm rich. I'm a lord.
If you want to spare some, I'm not gonna say no.
I'd want to look for some. I would want to look for like a person to help upgrade my weapons, like to give better armor.
Yeah, I'd love to get that armor that Asmodee had, but I definitely don't have the money for that.
Which one is that?
Sell the pearls.
Oh, true.
We could use pearls.
Just off in the distance, you hear, "Sell the pearls."
It's your conscience talking to you.
Maybe we could split the pearls between the party.
The pearls start talking. Sell us. Sell us.
No, you
like-
don't want to do that. We can be useful in other ways.
Can they be?
Like for spells, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
No, they can't, but they want you to think that.
Or so I'd like to get some better armor or upgrade my weapons. Where's that?
I would like to look into a backpack.
Okay. So we got who all's going to get some stuff?
I'm going to sell some stuff.
Going to sell some stuff. All right. All right, got it. So let me get the list of things that people want to sell and buy.
All right. I've got the list of items to sell right now, and the total price of the pearls adds up to 550.
Okay.
The total I have in gear is 265. So let me add that together. So together I'm making about 815 gold off of that. Can I haggle it up to 900? Basically by haggling individual pieces up prices.
Go ahead and roll persuasion. DC is 20. You'll be able to meet it, but
It is 20.
Okay, so DC is 20, so you're able to haggle. How much was the total amount?
815. So I'm haggling up 85 gold.
Up 85 gold. Between different shopkeepers, and the various people of Phandalin that you'd be able to sell to, I'd say, yeah, you'd be able to get the 900. It's not all at one shopkeeper, though, because if you were to go to one shopkeep and try to get 900 gold pieces, you'd likely wipe them out.
Exactly. I figure it'd be between different merchants.
Yep. So you get the different merchants, and then... Oh, I forgot to do that. Let me just... Whenever they're up there, I can wipe that out. But anyway, the merchants are able to sell to you and buy what you are hawking. You get the 900 gold pieces. Anything else that Milo's doing?
Milo would go around and try to find the individual party members and ask is there anything that people need with gold, and try to and basically try to hand off money. Basically, oh, go ahead.
Darius would actually
Here.
Darius would actually engage Milo and just say, "Hey, I could use some of that splint armor that Asmodee, I guess you didn't really know Asmodee, but he got that from the armor shop here. Do you think you might be able to get a better price than I could?"
think so, yeah. All right. What are you willing to sell off the armor that you're wearing currently to try to lower the price, or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then, what armor is he wearing currently?
Just chainmail.
Chainmail. All right, let me get the price on chainmail.
Want to also get some.
Why is Cal just rolling?
Saving throws.
Oh yeah. Some stuff that I asked her to do.
Oh my god.
All right, chainmail's worth 75, so. Would I be able to haggle? So chainmail's worth 75 gold. Would I be able to haggle it up to 85?
Based off your previous persuasion check, I'd say yes.
All right, so 85 added. 85. All right, and then let me figure out how much splint mail is.
200 gold pieces.
200? All right. Can I try to haggle that down to 175? Or no, you said how much? 200?
Mm-hmm.
200.
Yeah.
Okay, then can I haggle it down to 175?
Go ahead and roll another persuasion.
That's going to be a 26.
Actually, in this haggling, you're able to get her down a whole 50 gold, and through persuasive talks, you are able to get it for 150 instead.
All right. Awesome. So you now have that. I've still got money.
Think that shopkeep had a thing for you.
Was the shopkeep male or female?
Female.
Is it Linen?
Okay, then it's good. It's good to look pretty. But
She tried. She gave it her best shot, but she failed.
all right. Then does Darius ask anything else of Milo, or just that?
No, I think that's all he needs. Darius would just put his hand on your shoulder and say thank you.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Unless if you know something around here that would make me less, more sneaky. But
Sneaky. Wait, could... Are we ruling with the same ruling we had in the other campaign with Mithril?
Mithril does not impose disadvantage on stealth checks. That's the specific trait that Mithril gives.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, are we ruling it as it's 200 gold extra?
Yes.
Okay, then can I retroactively have had it be Mithril?
I'm gonna roll with you. Actually, let me look at the supplies that they have, because there is a specific supply list. Exploring Finland, Barthen's provisions. Here it is. Arms and armor. And we need to get to this. Oh, of course it's doing that thing.
I love this music, by the way, though.
I enjoy it too. That's why I put it on there. So I'm going to rule that she does not have access to Mithril, as this is small settlement, not exactly a trading hub, and Mithril isn't that easy to come across.
Next time we head to a bigger town, I could see about getting your armor replaced with something made of Mithril. They don't seem to have it here.
All right. I appreciate it.
Of course. my character would give him a smile and start to head off and basically look around for any of my other companions that are trying to buy things.
I'm looking for a backpack.
I'm looking for.
Or rather, a larger backpack. I don't know.
Is there any kind of like magical curio shop in the area?
No. This is
Okay.
like a miner's exchange where ore can be exchanged for money. The weapons and armor shop, and then a provisioneer shop, mostly meant for miners, but has some adventuring equipment in there as well. Nothing real magic. This is... Jesus, someone like in the middle of a fight scene right now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like someone's boxing in the background.
That sound like a dog on tap.
That's my dog. I'm just one of my dogs.
But yeah, this is just like a tiny settlement on the Treebor Trail. It's not anything big enough to really...
Alright. Do they have any sort of backpack that's, that fits that description of being a bigger size and the like?
Yeah, they have a few. Large backpacks probably cost you about 10 gold pieces.
Alright, I'm not gonna bother haggling that one.
Yeah, I can actually just buy that outright.
Alright, so is Rihanna paying for that, or,
I'm happy to. Yeah, I mean, it's something I'm using, so...
I don't need your money.
I'm a strong, independent woman, okay?
fair enough?
This is what my dog was chewing on.
Lifetimes. As both a man and a woman. This is my 50th reincarnation.
Alright.
This is what my dog was chewing on. That's why it's so loud.
Oh, that's a good point. I don't remember who was the one that seemed close to Cal before, like the one she was sleeping next to.
Yeah.
Raylana, if you want to answer.
No, I'm sorry.
We could keep this in character.
Okay, that would be Lucius, and she's also got a daughter here.
No. I mean, who was she sleeping next to before when we were camping? Like, I'm struggling to remember which character she was closest to.
Which
Probably
character?
Barty.
Yeah, probably Bart.
Bart? Alright, then...
I think she's closest with Bart, but I think the first time you guys, we all slept as a general group, she was sleeping next to me.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
But Barty is the close one. Close friend.
Can I roll, an insight check to see if I can tell who's closer? Because, yeah.
It's definitely not Tamara. You can ask her.
Yeah.
Let's think.
Yeah, go ahead and roll general insight.
Bet. 24.
24. Bartholomew seems to be the person that was closest with Cal. He's been the most distraught of the group upon her disappearance. While Bartholomew is the closest, it appears also that Darius had some closeness. They kind of had this stop fucking up so much and maybe we can be friends.
Okay. Then I am going to go find Bart.
You'll find
No.
me at the horse stables buying saddle packs and bit and bridle.
Okay. From just a tertiary perspective, does he seem to be getting a good deal on it or no?
Bartholomew, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay. Give it
Oh,
Beijing.
With the backpack, I'll go in and edit it myself to make it larger.
Okay.
Not 20.
oh shit.
He does not seem to be getting screwed. In all honesty, it looks like he's gotten a pretty fair deal. For saddle, bit, and bridle is what you were getting.
And saddle bag.
And saddle bag. In full, I'm gonna say it's about 20 gold pieces. And that's for
Easy as pie.
pretty good, like, finely made, leather saddle and the sort.
All right.
25, did you say? Caleb, 25 gold or just 20?
20.
Okay.
Then Milo's, gonna let the transaction play out, and then he's gonna, afterwards approach Bart. You got a damn good deal there, didn't you?
Yep. Helps being a lord in some cases.
Fair enough. So, you seem like you were the closest to Cal. You seem pretty close with her. She's, you would obviously know, she's got family here, and I was wondering if I could bother you to maybe go tell them what happened. It definitely, try to be gentle with it, but I think it's important that they know, and I don't know if anyone had considered that.
I suppose I can. Definitely going to be hard on little one, but I will definitely try my best.
Appreciate it.
Amara, will you join me?
I'm
You wanna
not
find
going to
the
head
first?
with you. Yeah, I'm going to go fetch the. I'm going to the tour to get the brazier. If that's okay.
Okay. That's fine.
Do you want me to
I'll-
get something to go with you? Do you want me to get someone to go with you?
If
maybe,
I don't
maybe
know.
Darius.
Okay.
I can go find Darius, I'm pretty sure he's done putting on his new armor.
Darius.
Okay. Yeah.
Cal's little girl really likes him, so
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'll
Yeah.
go hunt him down, send him
Oh, yeah.
over.
okay. Our family will head to the mansion.
All right, Milo will go find Darius, send him, let him know that, that
Yeah.
people need him up at the mansion.
Definitely. He'll cast light and then run up to try to catch up with Bartholomew.
All right.
Okay. As you two begin making your way towards the mansion, Amara, what are you trying to buy?
A brazier.
A brazier. Going into Barthen's, you're able to find that they have several braziers for sale. Large brass braziers that would be able to work for the spell that you are wanting to accomplish. For the price, it's about 15 gold pieces.
Then I will get one.
Okay. You get one brazier. You also need 10 gold pieces worth of incense, charcoal, and herbs that are then consumed. So,
Which Bartholomew already has.
Bartholomew
You do?
has- How many
Well,
do you
I'm
have?
not- Yeah, that's the.
Wait, let me have these things.
But even if
Sorry.
you do it, so it's okay. I can get some extra, so we're not gonna run out of.
Sounds good.
So my total would be.
So, how much are you wanting to get? Are you wanting to get enough for just one summoning, or are you wanting to get enough for multiple?
I'd say for multiple.
Okay, how many would you like?
How much do you have, Bartholomew, that, like, for summoning wise? Would you say one?
Don't have it.
You don't have any?
I don't
Okay.
have it. But I did, but I don't.
Oh, okay,
So maybe
okay.
just get one. So maybe get just enough or 2 summonings. You do
I was
find
about to
familiar.
go for 4.
Also,
How much would it be for 4?
I feel so bad for Cal from all those rolls.
They were also
Yeah, I
awful.
can see them as
They were
well.
so bad. And now we've got the end of that. So, but
Oh,
for 4 plus the brazier, you're looking at 55 gold pieces.
okay.
Yeah, she needs a replacement thieves' tools, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, then I might grab one of those as well for her.
Okay, grabbing thieves' tools. From Barthens, you're able to grab a new set of lockpicks. For spending 55 gold at Barthens, he's willing to just throw in the lockpicks on top of it because not many people walk into his store and drop 55 gold pieces. Of course, that's after
thank
being
you.
cleared out by a certain dwarf Goliath of all of his money.
So
But
that's going to be minus 55 for me.
So, with that done, Drake, what are you getting? Are you getting anything?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to upgrade my weapons or try to get better armor.
Okay. As a reminder, as the barbarian, any armor that you wear is going to take away your unarmored defense. But
Because before my AC without the change shirt was 15, so. And with the change shirt it was 16, so.
Are we saying that I'm still in the area? Because I could probably help with that. If not, that's totally fine.
you would still be in the town. You'd probably be able to see Drake making his way towards the store relatively soon after you get Darius to go to the manor.
Okay. Then yeah, Milo would go and approach Drake.
Okay.
Hello.
You getting better armor over here as well?
No, but I could help you. I could help you get a good price on it if you'd like.
Okay.
Knowing that Milo's seen him in combat enough, I'm guessing I don't have to guess at the kind of armor he can wear.
Let me check just to make sure, because I need to remind myself what armor he can wear.
If he's barbarian, he should be able to wear me. Yeah. Oh,
Light and medium.
Yep.
I can't swear heavy.
So medium armor is the highest.
You look like you could use a set of half plate. All right.
Let me see. I mean, if it's better than my change shirt, I'll definitely take a half plate, whatever that is.
Out of character, half plate is 15 plus dex with a max of 2, so it would up your AC to 17.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely take it.
Yep.
That's not. Does with fighting styles, does he usually use a shield or does he use just two-handing a weapon?
Sometimes to go for two hands, but this entire time I had the shield equipped.
Okay. Then yeah, Milo's gonna go for that. Half plate is 750. Can he haggle it down to 700?
Go ahead and roll the persuasion check. DC 20. If you meet the 20, then you can haggle it down. I'm gonna say 25. Over 20, you get the full 50.
Nope, that's gonna be a normal 20. Unnatural 20.
Okay, so
I'm able to haggle it down to 725.
yes.
That's okay.
The lady that owns the weapon stores realized that you're not very much interested in her, so her flirting is gone. So
All right, then
725 gold pieces.
All right, I subtracted it already, and I'm still doing good.
That has to
All
bite
right.
at least a little bit, but
It does. It cut my money almost in half. I'm sitting a little over 1,000 gold right now.
Still a lot.
It is, and that's why I'm making sure to buy things for people, because it's like, this is our money. Communism.
Much appreciated.
You are now able to have the half plate that you can wear. Half plate consists of shaped metal plates that cover most of the wearer's body, but does not include the leg protection beyond simple greaves that are attached with leather straps. You can see that it is not necessarily fitted for your form, but it is comfortable to wear. You're able to move around in it fairly easily. As you move around in it, you notice it's a hell of a lot of noise. Could be bad, could be good. Who knows, depending on the situation.
Actually, there is something I did need to get for myself.
All right.
Do they have? So I need light armor, but do they have anything that range? No, I won't go +1. I'll just try to get a set of studded leather.
Studded leather, fairly easy to find.
Yep, that's 45 gold. Can I haggle it down to 40?
I'll allow it.
Awesome. Do you need me to roll or no?
That's an easier roll.
Oh,
Okay.
I guess we have disadvantage.
So do roll or no?
No roll necessary.
Awesome.
Alright.
My AC has gone up by 1 precious point. Can I also sell off my leather armor to subsidize some of the money? I'll
Sure.
just sell that for standard.
Alright. Now my AC is at 18. Sweet.
All right. Anything else from anybody that is within town?
How? Not related to town, but how does, if you hit with two-handed, do you not get the shield bonus?
You do not get the shield bonus.
Is there a way for D&D Beyond to show that, or is that just something you have to think about?
Something you'll have to think about. It's
Okay.
Whenever you do two-handed, if you say that you're doing two-handed, just unequip the shield.
Got it.
And that will drop the shield bonus. Putting back on the shield is, I think... Now I have to look up donning and doffing a shield.
It's just an action. It's
A bonus action?
I think
whatever an item interaction is.
which I believe is an action.
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. So instead of buying that studded leather, can I see if she can do anything with that lightning boar hide that I have?
I like that idea.
I'm gonna say because
Started lightning boy.
I do want this to move on so that we can get into the stuff. She can. It's gonna take some time.
Okay.
She tells you she could possibly make something by the end of the week.
Okay.
If you want to leave it with her, she's not gonna make you pay because this is the first time she's had lightning boar hide. And she's interested in the possibilities.
Okay. Yep. I'll let her hold on to it, and we'll have to just stop back here before we go to Waterdeep.
Okay. Let's see. So yes, for those with shields, for two-handed weapons, it takes an action to, I'm gonna say it's a free item interaction to drop the shield, but to pick the shield back up and be able to actively use it, it is a action to do that. So
Okay, so what? Like, if I made the decision to go two-handed in a hit, I can do that. But then to get the AC bonus, I would basically have to use an action to don it again.
yes.
Okay, cool.
And remember, whenever you're declaring your attacks, if you're deciding to go two-handed, let me know before the attack so that we can make sure that your shield is properly off. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Food.
I have 18 rations, so we're good there.
You guys are pretty good on food. It is
Yeah,
not.
I've still got a day or two left of that boar ration.
Yeah. So, Bartholomew and Darius, you make your way into the manor, and as you do, you see that Ichabod, the gnomish cleric walking around, is currently in the process of fixing up one of the rooms, sticks his head out from the room, and gives you both a respectful nod before popping back into it. You can hear the sound of music being played faintly in the halls of the manor, as well as a small child giggling. You do not see Uma just yet.
Lucius,
Do we have to tell
Lucius?
him?
I have to. Cannot let. You have to ask. You have to tell them.
They're happy.
Like some eldritch being.
Yeah, but we'll get her back.
Mother and yeah, it's what we need to let them know.
All right.
You can just stand there and look pretty, and I'll take blows.
Do you want me to play with Lorelai while you tell Lucius first, or do you want to tell them
Sounds good to me.
together? Okay.
I'm sure Lucius would like to at least tell her himself while we're present.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, Lucius. Mind if I speak with you for a moment?
As you enter into the room that has the music playing in it, you can currently see that Lucius is playing a song for Lorelai, who is giggling in the corner. The song contents, as you guys begin to walk closer, appears to be a child song. A lot of just light-hearted lyrics and playful noises. And as you both enter into the room, both Lorelai and Lucius look to you. Lorelai looking to Darius with a bright smile, and Lucius looking towards Bartholomew, although his eyes kind of search past him a little bit before returning back to him and saying, yes, of course. Is there an issue?
I don't want to say it in front of Lorelei. We step outside.
Yes, very well. Lorelei, be a dear, and you see her face. She looks worried for a moment and looks between the three grown-ups in this room before Uma walks into the room and scoops Lorelei up. And without saying a word, just walks out carrying the child in her arms and goes into a different room.
Thank you, Uma. I have some grave news to tell you. On our journey back from the Storm Tower, we stopped to rest in a field, and next thing you know, Al was taken. Eldritch being, perhaps, called Ouroboros. Mishra told me the name of the creature that took her. We plan to get her back. We hope to get her back.
Oh, we'll get her back.
We'll be, after we slay the dragon, we'll be heading straight to Waterdeep. And I hope that Elminster, if he is there, will help us to the best of his abilities. So, I just thought to be courteous to tell you about what's happened.
You see the smile that he'd previously been wearing, the happiness that had previously been showing fades as he looks between you two. And then he looks to Bartholomew. You were supposed to protect her.
Nothing I could have done to prevent this. It's an eldritch being, a creature beyond my capabilities. I'm a wizard, but even I have my limits. And it was during when we were all asleep. Only Milo, the new guy, he was the only one capable of trying to defend it off. I think it might have potentially put some form of sleep paralysis on us. I don't know.
You had better bring her back.
And I intend to bring my sister back. No matter what. Even if I have to die for it. Even if I have to die for her to get her back.
I'll tell Lorelei. It is better to come from me than it is from you.
Yes, most definitely. Let's not lose hope. Mistra told me that she is strong, which I already knew, but I have a feeling that Mistra knows more than what she is telling me. There's something happening with Cal, something otherworldly, something divine. You know.
Yes.
I hope Mistra is right.
I pray that she is right too. But I swear by all of the gods, if you do not bring her back, Bartholomew, there are worse things than death. And he takes his leave.
I'm
Darius.
sorry.
I feel like we're not welcome here anymore. All the time.
It's not like it was your fault.
It feels like it. But nevertheless.
If my camera were better, you guys might have seen the tear that actually started to fall.
I was tearing up at my own words. Damn. As we leave, Bartholomew will take out a small knife and engrave Mistra's symbol into the door, and Shaltia's and Zeus's, and placing a radiant word over the symbols.
Alright. As the radiant word spreads across the door, the radiant energy begins to flare through the symbols carved into the door. And
Can before he did that, while he's carving his, can I carve something too?
go ahead.
I just have to do just a quick search. He's going to
Pulling up the medieval Google. Ye old Google.
I have to remember. I have it written down here. Oh, okay. He's gonna carve like a what looks like a silver hand upright with the palm forward. Trying to do like a gauntlet, but
Okay. No
and then
checks
like
required.
kind of like looking at the necklace down his shirt as reference.
As the symbols are carved and the word of radiance is spoken, the radiant energy that flares through the symbols changes color. From Mistra, it is a white light, pure magic. The weave condensed into a singular point of focus, transforming it from the radiant gold to a solid yellow, but as it moves towards Zeus, it turns lightning blue. The bolt filling with radiant energy before it transfers over to a vibrant and verdant green from Shantia. And then it transfers to the last one. And as the radiance fills the gauntleted hand, the palm facing out, there is what appears to be a eye in the center of the palm of the gauntleted hand that flares bright with radiant golden energy before it fades. So, what all is everyone doing?
The word that Bartholomew would have used to use the word of radiance would it be protect, just solid protect. I guess we should Go slay a dragon.
All right.
Bartholomew says to Darius.
The group is
I agree. Sorry.
the group is able
Go
to
murder dragon.
reconvene fairly quickly. If you guys would like to start the trek towards the IceSpire Peak. Everybody ready?
Yep.
The sooner we can get rid of this dragon, the quicker we can get to saving Cal.
Alright. The path to IceSpire Peak lies before you. Let me see. Is this the right map? No. We'll just use the other one. Here. As you all begin to make your way towards IceSpire Peak, the air becomes colder. The wind begins to bite through as you make your way up the trail that leads towards the mountains. I need everybody to go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Survival. I'm okay-ish at that. It's gonna be a 21 from me.
Same.
Alright.
Wow. We're all pretty decent at surviving.
Not man.
That's a stealth check. Bartholomew is surviving very sneakily.
No,
Drake, what did you get?
I don't know yet. I am still waiting for that.
Still waiting.
But there's
Okay.
like some problems with the computer.
All right. Well, overall, it was a fairly good survival check with one sneaky survival. Let me pull this up. You all walk along this trail, making your way up the path and deeper into the mountains. Does anyone here have resistance or immunity to cold damage?
No.
If I say yes, do I have to prove it?
Yes.
Then no.
That's how they get you.
The digital dice is just frozen in the air.
Oh no.
Oh man, none of us thought about cold armor or a coat.
The first hour.
I feel like
Oh, wait, I actually have something that might be able to help Milo at least.
Yeah.
of course.
The cloak of many fashions. He is going to turn it into a heavy wool, a heavy like wool and fur cloak.
You have advantage on this Constitution saving throw for the first hour that the group has begun trekking up into the IceSpire peaks. I need a Constitution save from everybody. Milo with advantage.
And everyone gets a +2 from me.
That
Oh,
is
nice.
Would my
So-
robes of disguise give me some form of warmth?
true. No.
So that's a 19 for
Dang
me.
it.
And Caleb, just FYI, my +2 is built into mine, so everyone but my numbers get +2.
Got it.
Did I just click the wrong one again?
Oh, you got the right one.
No guidance?
Guidance wouldn't help in this.
Oh, okay.
Constitution
Because
check
it's
or
a
Constitution
saving throw.
It's a save.
So that's a 16.
Otherwise, I would have said it.
Drake, are your dice just frozen?
There was an error, and I. This is so stupid. The hate is that this has happened before. Frick! Oh.
Okay. So, everybody except for Drake passed the saving throw. Drake, as you're making your way up, the cold of the this mountainside and the new metal armor that you're wearing, though the leather padding offers some protection against it, it's still uncomfortable to climb in, and it's still a difficult trek. You have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and your speed is halved.
3 levels of exhaustion?
Yeah.
Jesus.
But continuing up the mountain still, you guys find that as you make your way across the cold, wind-blown foothills of the Sword Mountains, you happen upon a large, prone creature frozen in ice.
Lovely.
Do we like? Can we tell what it is?
You can go up and check it if you'd like.
Do you want to do that though?
I'll check it.
Alright.
Yeah, send the biggest one in first.
Yeah. Is that an investigation?
Yep.
Don't touch it though. You might wake up something that we don't want to hear about.
Stepping closer and looking at the creature, you can ascertain that this is a ogre. Apparently the white dragon had found this ogre and had frozen it with its cold breath. The ogre's corpse has claw marks dug into the side of it, the ice broken on places as the as the claws of the dragon seem to have tried to pick it up. But from what you can see and ascertain, it appears that the ogre's corpse was too big to carry off.
All that fucking not.
That's an ogre, guys. I don't know what we can do with it.
At least we know we're on the right path.
Yeah.
All right.
And this,
I just feel like. For some reason, I just feel like that Constitution saving throw roll should have counted because it stayed frozen up in the air. It didn't even try to roll. Didn't even try to roll. It just stayed stuck. Just want to see if we can try again.
You can attempt to possibly find some warmth.
Could light a torch, or
Pretty sure it won't be any helpful.
Wait,
could
I actually have an
try.
idea. I actually have something for this.
yeah, don't you have?
Want me to transform you into a bear?
Prestidigitation
A polar bear. Stop laughing. It'll be warm.
lets me warm up. It lets me warm up non. It lets me warm up non. Come on, what's it called? Warm up 1 foot of non-living material. Can I just start warming up people's armor?
How long does a warming effect last?
1 hour each, and I can have 3 of them going at a time. And if anyone else has prestidigitation, they can do the same thing.
Something like that.
Technically, yeah, that would be enough to break the effects of the cold.
Just really ticked because it didn't even choose to roll. Just stayed stuck. So it gets me really ticked off about it.
No, I don't have prestidigitation.
I don't either.
Neither do I.
But we can still light a torch to, in addition to that, maybe. I don't know.
We could do that.
1 hour of warmth is required in order to drop the effects of the cold on you. So.
Oh well, that's perfect.
All right, yeah. Then I'm gonna put warmth on. Let me take a look. Cause I know I should. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on Drake. So Drake's getting 1 of them. What's everyone's constitution? Because we should be putting it on the people with the lowest constitution.
+2.
+2 on Raylana. Yeah, Raylana's got a +2.
On the saving throw? Or just regular constitution?
Total. Yeah, +2 for the saving throw.
yeah, I'm +2 as well.
I have a +2 as well.
+5. I had a +5 and that didn't do any good. Because it was so cold that my dice froze up as well, or some crap like that.
All right, I'm gonna put it on Drake. Who would? I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on Drake, Bartholomew, and Raylana.
Drake,
Thank you.
Bartholomew, and Raylana. Got it. So, Drake, you no longer have the chill effect happening. Also,
I'm a little bit more happy about that.
Also, I understand sometimes the dice roller rolls bad, and sometimes it glitches out and gives us a number that we don't really want, but it's part of the game. So bad things happen.
Part of the game for dice to just stay up in the sky and just stay on a single number. I could still even see its shadow.
Yeah, sometimes my dice just levitate in front of me whenever I roll. But D&D Beyond does have its glitches. Internet can be shoddy, stuff like that. We gotta roll with the punches sometimes. Even if it comes at a cost. But...
And does the prestidigitation get rid of the debuffs you got, or no?
Yes, that gets rid of all the debuffs.
Okay.
So
you're back to normal.
Yes.
Yep.
And just remember, if you stay within 10 feet of me, you get +2 on all those saves.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we put Darius in the middle of the pack so that everyone can be near him.
All right.
Thank you for the help, Milo.
No problem.
I really needed that.
And if you want afterward, I can still turn you into a polar bear, so then you're going to be safe against the cold.
I do not want to turn into a polar bear.
I mean, part of me wants to turn into a polar bear.
You do?
We're just all gonna be polar bears.
But maybe that can help against the dragon. A massive polar bear right there. Go for the throat. Or maybe a wolf then.
Just
Wolf
didn't you say you were gonna like turn into some like gigantic creature and like have the barbarian or the paladin you would ride on your back, like against the dragon?
That's the intention.
Oh, if you want, I can totally do that as well.
And you turn into a dragon.
Can you turn into a... Oh! Oh, come on. He's a low weight.
I think
you're on the line.
That is true polymorph.
Polymorph to
Okay.
be a dragon.
You cannot, at 4th level, polymorph into a dragon.
Okay,
That sounds so
fine.
dead inside.
No, guys, you can't just at 7th level become a dragon, just run around. No. That has to wait until you get your 9th level spell slot, which is...
17th.
Yeah, in that
Oh,
range.
but could I give him wings so he can maybe fly up to it eventually?
I had a full
Would you allow
list
me?
of the different things that polymorph could turn you into. Why did I get rid of that?
Cool.
I have
a shape.
I also have
In the meantime, walking up the ice peak.
Yes. In the meantime,
The IceSpire Peak.
you guys make your way up the IceSpire Peak, and I read this. Let me change up the music a little bit because things are gonna get different.
Oh boy.
It ain't gonna be peaceful.
Oh.
Not that one. This one. Clouds partly obscure a stone fortress situated atop the icy spur of a jagged, snow-covered mountain that you recognize as IceSpire Peak. A landmark so enormous as to be visible from Phandalin on a clear day. The mountain dwarfs the fortress, which consists of 2 separate structures joined together by a stone bridge. A narrow, winding path corkscrews up the mountainside to the smaller of the 2 structures, and appears to be the only safe way to reach it by land. It's an unwelcome path, but not as unwelcome as the cold, howling wind that buffets you. I need everybody to make another Constitution saving throw, as you have finally reached...
do the people that are affected by my prestidigitation still need to make the save?
If you are recasting it, they do not.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then the 3 people that I gave it to before don't have to remake it.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm still making it with advantage, correct?
Correct.
That's a nice map, by the way. And the music too.
Alright, that's a 14 on my end. Well, 16 actually, because of Darius. Don't forget about Darius' buff.
Yep.
Sexy map.
Then it's a 21 for me.
How do you guys like this map?
Oh, it's pretty.
Very cool.
Just wait.
That's a lot.
No,
Oh,
you
boy.
can't say that. You can't do that. You can't
Mara.
do that.
Stay away from the
Hyping
edge.
us up. We-
What? I'll
Don't give him
Mara.
ideas though.
hit me with rope if need be, so she doesn't go glumping down the mountain.
Okay.
Well, there is nothing that's going to call out to me with beautiful songs in here, so it's fine.
Everybody passes their saving throw. So,
Hooray!
I need you all to decide how you're walking up this mountain. Put yourselves in the combat order that you'd like to be in. As
I'm happy where I am.
I'd like to be front.
I'd like to
I'll
be
also
somewhere
like to
near
be
the
in the
middle, so if we need to heal,
I also want to be near the middle.
I want to be right at the front.
I can
Yeah, so-
actually.
I'm thinking we have Darius and Drake in the front. Then we have myself and Raylana in the middle, and we have Amara and Bart in the back.
alright, you may move your characters to where they wish to be. The edges, the left edge from our perspective, looking at the map, is against the mountain. The right side is the cliff that leads off the mountain. So, as you're moving, remember that left side is against the mountain.
Okay.
You also see that there are tracks from horses coming and going along the trail that are clearly visible still.
Worth knowing, like I said before, my protection is only 10 feet away from me, so people in the back are not going to have that +2.
Okay.
So we're just making our way up the mountain?
Yep.
I mean, is there any? Can we do like a perception check to see if we notice anything other than the horse footprint things?
Yep. Anyone
Horse
who wants
footprints.
to make a perception check may.
Sure, I'll make a perception check.
I will.
Me too.
22.
Or not, I suck at this.
15. Yeah, so
I feel like I'm helping Drake look for some grass up here.
20.
I was saying any grass up here.
Man, there's so much ice grass.
Oh, I think those are called icicles.
You can't get those Darius for your book. They're not going to make it. Drake, sorry, not Darius. Drake is the one making a book of herbs.
Wait, did we notice anything before I?
Oh yeah.
Probably run the book.
Let's see. Raylana, Milo, and Amara. You three. Yes, you three are able to make out something can be heard. Let me just make sure that this can be heard. Milo, Raylana, and Amara. Darius, you don't notice this. And Drake doesn't notice this. But you hear a...
Am I the only one that can't hear what he's saying?
No.
I know.
Let me put down my sensitivity so that you three here.
Okay, so I heard that right.
So almost like a breathing noise.
Fun.
Is it loud as in like, can we assume if it's human or bestial? Like, does it sound like a human struggling to breathe, or does it generally sound like a dragon breathing?
Let me see if I can get a better...
Okay. Thanks. That's not human. Thank you very much. Well, it's there.
Imagine if this is... Imagine if it's just Drake just heavily breathing from climbing up the mountain and still not finding any grass in the mountain.
Should we try to be stealthy, or does that matter here?
You can try.
I suck at being stealthy with this kind of armor on.
Do we want to be stealthy? Because like, aren't we trying to attract the dragon?
I mean,
Milo, Raylana, and Amara, you three give me an insight check based off the perception check that you rolled earlier.
Can I use my passive insight or no?
Amara, what's your passive insight?
Milo or Amara?
Amara.
Passive insight 14.
My passive is 17.
Mine's 18.
So all three of you are able to ascertain based on the breathing and the sounds coming from above you. It appears to be coming from the rooftop of the fortress off across the bridge. It sounds like it is currently sleeping.
Okay. So maybe whoever has an armor can try stealth, so they don't go.
I have an idea. I can attach my. Do you guys remember that spell that I used back on the mountain when we were fighting the harpies?
Oh, silence?
Oh, silent.
Silence bubble.
Yeah. What if we put that on ourselves and just walked up?
Can that
Well,
stick
can
with
we
us?
move?
Yeah.
You can attach silence, I believe. Let me check. Checking. Silence. Oh, no, it can't. I can't attach it to things. That's darkness that I can do that too.
Yeah.
I'm also looking through my spells. Not that I have many spells, but I can't cast a single one without being able to talk.
Same. The whole thing being a wizard and all.
There are a few spells I could cast.
Let's just walk. Just walk. If something happens, it happens. We're here for...
On the left side of the
All right, yeah,
Alright.
we're gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Let's go. I guess.
There he is.
I wasn't going to say anything, so.
At least wait for us. Don't head too far.
Drake, you gonna move your.
The map is still loading for me. It's getting really.
I can move you if you
sucky over
want.
here.
I'm moving you if you want, so no, well, that should work. I'm at the end of the line, so it's okay.
Still loading the scene, so.
You
Sorry,
might
we're
need
just climbing the mountain.
might need to reload, but also like the Discord background that you have right now does take a lot of processing power.
Alright, I might take that away. This
Jump.
up until then was starting to get fun, and it's
There we go.
man, it takes a while.
Thank you.
Yo, Caleb, since we're just kind of walking up the mountain, do you want to just like drop us where an encounter might happen?
I will
could happen
in a
anywhere.
second, but I do want you guys to move
Oh,
just a
no.
little bit here. Because I need to see something based off of this person's sightline. Alright, stop right there, everybody.
I think we can,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. They need to make... Okay. Got it. Now I'll drop you guys where an encounter is going to happen. Nobody move tokens. I'm moving all the tokens. Nobody move tokens.
Yay, we were stealthy enough. That doesn't happen often
Like-
for me.
And it's probably not gonna happen
Because of the
much for me
armor.
either with this
Now that we-
lanky armors that I have.
Nah, we left behind the thing that would throw off our stealth the most, Cal.
Cal?
Oh, I can't wait for them to watch this
Oh
episode.
boy. Oh boy.
Okay. Alright. You guys, as you make your way across this trail, are able to continue on unabated by anything. The path itself, cold and frigid. The closer that you get to this hold, the colder you realize it's getting. You also now see that there is a ton of rubble in the way. There is what appears to be broken stone walls and collapsed pieces of the fortress that are now blocking the path. It can be trekked over, but it will take some time.
Do we have any earthbenders?
And
Not
the
since
good
the Fire
one.
Nation attacked.
The good earthbenders, you know, not the fucking what's his name? The guy who likes all of his twists.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, not the M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh jeez.
It took.
I try to forget that.
There is no
Well,
movie in Boston
will say-
Yeah.
Like, it takes 5 men to lift one puny rock. Actually, it's not 5 men. One rock. They're just doing like an intimidating dance while there's one man just slightly off screen that hurls the boulder. You have to be very careful when you're watching that scene. And like, they're fucking earthbenders, surrounded by earth in a prison camp. On a, like, what the fuck was he thinking? Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
We can talk about this forever.
So,
This is such a bad movie.
yes. But
I mean, Darius will look back at Drake, just be like, "Should we just trek over it?"
We could certainly try.
you guys can easily see there's not very many options for anything other than going forward or going backwards.
Well, onward we go.
Let's go forward.
All right. It takes some time. The area is considered difficult terrain, so it does take. The walk up here had been rather safe and easy, keeping one hand against the mountainside as you make your way up. But this spot specifically is treacherous and difficult to move through. I need everybody to roll me a stealth check. Disadvantage for those wearing heavy armor. And Drake.
Great.
I don't have to, because I'm wearing mithril.
But he does get a +2 because he's so close from there he is, right?
Yes.
No, this is not a saving throw.
Oh, confusing.
Saving throws is the only thing that gets +2 from me.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
well, we're not sneaking.
Well,
Nope.
I ain't sneaking for crap.
Don't worry, me neither.
Holy.
None of you beat my 0, by the way.
Oh
That's
my
impressive.
God.
How did you do it? Wow, amazing.
-1.
Okay.
Yeah, how do I die?
Darius, as you begin to move through the broken rubble and the remaining pieces of the stone fortress, metal just clanks as the splint mail, something that you're not quite used to wearing just yet, having been so close wearing the chainmail, you're just bouncing off of rocks as you make your way through. The sounds echo through, but nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
Don't like that. I am not a big fan of that. This is some sort of
Never mind.
ambush.
So,
Oh, sorry.
I don't know how it could be an ambush. But
Because they hear us,
even hear us.
they're expecting. They hear myself clanking against rocks with half-plate armor. They are now expecting us with the best of their ability. They could hear me quite easily.
I wouldn't worry about it. Things will work out. Or they won't.
there's a moment where Drake and Darius, as you step through, your foot touches one of the rocks and it clatters off on the side, and as it does, you all hear the as it rolls down, echoing across this valley side. For a moment, everyone falls silent. Go ahead and everybody give me a perception check.
Alright.
Perception. Just changing my dice just in case, because I don't trust things.
Natty 1. Had to happen eventually.
The white basic black.
Wow.
You.
Me.
Natural 20. 16.
Natural 20. Well done.
So,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bartholomew and Amara. Amara, you had previously heard the sound of the dragon breathing as you made your way up. You were still able to hear that sound. Bartholomew, you are just now clued into the sound because there is suddenly an absence of it.
Uh-oh.
And for a moment, there is fear. Because you have to remember, dragons can fly. You're on the narrowest trail of any within Faerun. On the top of a mountainside. But dragon happens to fly by and, I don't know, clip everybody with their wing to knock everybody off of the cliff. Probably would be bad. And for
Probably
a moment,
right.
you make everybody stop. Before you hear the breathing once more. It appears that it has not woken up, as far as you know.
Fear and worry are only for the perceptive.
Yeah, Darius, you're still going through like, yeah, this is fine. Clang, 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 clang.
same for Jay.
Same for fucking. Apparently,
Proceed slowly.
Milo seems to think that he's being very sneaky.
Literally, like Milo, Darius, and Drake were just going through there, like, Kronk from Emperor's New Groove, doing a full song the entire time, like.
Right. Well, Milo got a good stealth, but he fucked up his perception.
Oh yeah, he did get a good stealth. Yeah, his perception just going
just
through
quiet.
like.
He's just sitting there like humming the damn what's it called? The
Mission Impossible theme, yeah.
yeah. Just quietly humming the Mission Impossible theme.
Is this a like a tunnel or something?
You looking forward and overhead, you see that there is a bridge that goes between one part of the outpost to another part of the outpost. The bridge itself is about 20 feet above you, and the trail continues to wind up forward. Are you moving yourself all the way back down?
Darius,
What just happened?
I couldn't go through it, so I went around.
I was about to put you guys through it.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So,
Just gone, reduced to atoms.
the secret tunnel in the mountain.
Secret tunnel.
But, let me just take the entire group, like this, and then you come upon a gatehouse.
Oh, whoa.
The trail ends at the outer door of the gatehouse. The door is, a large wooden door that stands about 15 feet tall. Seems to be capable enough to bring in weapons and various siege materials if one wanted. What do you do?
I'll open it.
Okay. You open the door.
I would say stealthily, but I just don't want to roll it again.
You don't want to lie.
Go ahead and roll the door. Or, not roll the door, open the door.
Roll the door.
You could.
Roll the door.
Okay.
I'd give you guidance, but you're very far.
All right, I go in.
Stepping within, you're able to see that this appears to be a stables of sort. There are currently within the stables 4 horses that all are set in their stables, look to you curiously, but don't seem to react to your sudden appearance.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll wave at him and then keep walking.
All right.
Cast Speak with Animals, commune with the horse.
Are you,
Do
you
tell
do
us
that?
you're doing that?
Are you entering to do that?
No. Everyone, hurry up and get inside.
Get inside now.
Darius, as soon as you step forward around the corner looking, you see there are several figures, several people standing there, all with, let's see,
Cal.
one of them has a long sword, and 2 of them have large crossbows that are currently readied and aimed towards you as your head turns around the corner. And as you go to come back around, you hear this one's voice call out, "Oi! Stop right there!"
Okay. Hey, hello. How are you doing?
Is there any more of you?
Yes. Yes.
As Drake says no, you see the 2 that are currently holding crossbows raise them up higher and ready themselves, their fingers on the trigger to pull. The woman, which you can see, which you saw for a split second, shorter, lean build with this mess of red hair pulled into a ponytail with scars along her cheeks and a wild look in her eyes. The longsword that she holds in her 2 hands ready to attack. She calls out and says, "All right, all of you, get in here right now."
Okay.
I promise we're not here to attack.
Darius is gonna turn his head, just go, there's other people here. They don't seem angry. So come on in. And Darius is gonna come out, shield in hand, but the other hand, like, not on his weapon.
Can I roll an insight on that?
Go ahead.
Drake is going to poke his head around the corner.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. From the tone of the voice that just called out for everybody to get their asses in here, probably not that friendly.
Bummer.
You win some, you lose some.
But
Drake will just put his head around the corners like, eh.
You see, Darius, as you come around the corner and present yourself towards the person, the woman, you see the woman with the long sword. The woman next to her is this tall, muscular woman with black hair and cold blue eyes, pale skin and hardy build. She stands with the crossbow, which, looking at it, you can see it looks to be a fairly heavy crossbow. She holds it with barely any signs of it being a heavy weapon. You also see a unshapely man whose best years are behind him. These are all human, and he appears to look to the woman with red hair occasionally, waiting for her call. You can also just barely see another man, large hulking figure with rugged jaw, greasy hair that falls in his face, and is also carrying a crossbow. The woman with red hair and ponytail holding the long sword looks to you and says, What are your intentions with this place?
We're just here to free the land from the dragon.
We laid claim to this place first. This is ours.
You can have the place. Do you want it with the dragon or without the dragon?
I will not have you stealing away our hoard. You either leave, or we gut you ourselves.
Oh.
Drake will poke his head around the corner and be like, gee, Harsh was just trying to kill a dragon after we lost a friend. We're just trying to get it back. Jeez. And then I'll just see the poor people and just like, yeah, we don't want to fight. And then he'll just quickly poke his head out of the corner.
Well, we absolutely don't want to fight, but we're gonna kill a dragon today. So
It's sad part is true. We do not want to fight you. We just want to fight dragon.
Just reading over how this encounter goes. Okay. Okay. All right, and then I need to check one more thing. Got it. She'll look back to her group and then look towards you. Why don't you follow us then? You seek to kill this dragon.
This is what we just said, and yes, that is true. We do want to kill a dragon.
Darius is gonna look behind him at the group immediate there. Just out of like, oh, what should I do?
Milo is going to like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Milo is just going to like discreetly like point his thumb at Darius, sending a using the message cantrip to talk to him. Why aren't we just killing these people? they're threatening us.
Oh, they're here standing. Oh, can I talk back telepathically? Yes. Okay.
Yes, you can.
They're here standing in front of a dragon, wanting land, treasure. These people don't want to hurt us. They're just in a hostile area.
Milo just shrug at that, and he'll follow Darius' lead.
I'll follow behind.
All right, Darius will follow him.
She begins to step back towards this room back here. As she does, the rest of her group follows as well.
This doesn't look good.
I don't like the looks of this.
Everyone else filling in? Walk in, let's...
What do these rooms look like from where we're standing?
The doors are closed.
The doors are currently closed, so you can't see into the closed doors. The room that they are leading you into appears to be a barracks of some kind. Wooden cots lie in broken heaps against the walls, leaving a clear space in the middle of the room where bedrolls and other gear have been laid out.
So this is where they've been sleeping?
It appears so.
This is the assumption. Okay.
Who arrived here first, though? Them or the dragon?
So there's another person in the room here.
There are 4 people, yes.
Uh-huh.
And there were 4 horses.
So what can we do for you? How can we solve this? We don't want to fight you. We can. We're not even here for the treasure. I'm sure my party would disagree with me, but overall, treasure. This dragon's killing innocent people, and we're gonna kill it. So
has everybody filtered in yet?
No.
No. Do we all fit in that room?
So...
I believe that we would not all fit.
Oh, yeah, we do. Sorry, my bad. I forgot to count the squares. Oh.
Excellent, close the door. Yeah,
Caleb. Question ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not acting on this yet, but I want to know, how do you rule coup de grace?
How do I rule coup de grace? Remind me what a coup de grace is?
Basically, say my character had someone dead to rights with a knife against their throat. Would he have to roll damage or to hit to pull the knife across their throat, or would they just die?
You would have to roll to hit.
So,
well, actually,
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
If it's something like you come to someone while they're sleeping and you draw the knife across their throat, I don't have any for that. If it's someone that's awake and alive and like able to move around, not necessarily. I'd have to really think about it, because this is like the first time anyone's asked me about straight up murder.
It's a French word, by the way. It's that split second before the ultimate kill.
Okay.
It's not even a second, it's like that very microscopic second before the ultimate kill.
There should be enough space for everybody to fit into this room. I had to move the tokens back a little bit. So. Amara, are you joining the group?
Well, I'll stay in the door entrance if that's okay.
You're staying in the door entrance?
In the door frame. That's fine?
Raylana and Milo, what are your passive insights?
My passive insight is 18.
17.
18, 17. Both of you, as you enter into this room, glancing at the red-haired woman and then to the rest of the group, they are clearly still holding their weapons and doesn't appear to be putting them down. And
That's great.
as Amara steps into the doorway, the red-haired woman looks to Amara and says, "Go ahead and close that door. We don't want to wake the beast, do we?"
Do I hear that?
Everybody hears it.
I respond with,
No, I'm not doing that.
I just
If we're
click
going to
around
discuss, I'm
again.
going to let the door open.
Also, I clanked around a bunch, and I'm pretty sure even you could hear that, but the dragon isn't awake, so I'm pretty sure we'll be fine in here. You know, I'm very loud with this new armor I just got. Very nice looking. Pretty sure we'll be fine with the door open.
I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Oh, great.
Nailed it. Eight.
Classic barbarians starting the fight.
At least the
Go again with the frozen dice. Alright, starting to
between
move.
the paladin
Yeah, maybe
and the bard.
Oh. There was a lot of cut.
I think that's a
yeah, I couldn't hear what you said, Ethan.
I think that's a natural 20. Nope, it's...
You're not on mute. Oh, we can see your lips move, but I cannot decipher what you're saying.
Got a 7. Wait, I got a 9.
Maybe
Yeah,
you are
got a
mute.
9. Because I rolled an 8.
No, still not.
But I got a 9 for initiative.
So the thing
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, 9. Looks like I'm the 4th person to go.
No.
I was
Oh! Oh, there's a time between when... Yeah. So we can hear you, but there is there's time.
delay.
Yes, a delay. That's the word.
So, yeah.
It's the time delay between Australia and us.
Yeah, it's that 13 hours. It does something.
We cannot do everything on the time zone.
So,
So moving forward, we should have a person close to the front that does the talking.
Yep. To start, it is Bartholomew. Bartholomew, you are... As you enter into this room, you notice that Milo and Raylana are looking a little bit anxious. And these people don't appear to be putting down their weapons.
He can easily.
Cut out so
Nothing.
bad.
Or can you not hear me now?
We hear you
Yeah.
like
Hear that.
30 minutes later.
I think it's got to do with my action, maybe because it is storming outside.
We can hear you now.
Yeah.
Now it's much better.
Okay. Lo-
Oh no.
Here we go.
It's just in and out. Yeah.
It's been glitchy for me because the Crucible of Fate session is probably still happening.
Actually, that got
So, it's
canceled
fine.
because of bad internet on Dave's part. So
So yeah, I have no idea what's causing the glitches.
Might just be a thing on Discord's end.
yeah.
The crazy thing is that it's happening on D&D
Okay, so-
Beyond.
But
So
Yeah. So
you'll hear me now. Great. Buff would be like, he said, you fucked with the wrong people. You go.
what's he gonna do?
And him being the first person, he's going to. What is he going to do? He's going to cast a Faith of Amara at first level.
thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll try not to die.
Um, and bonus action in my blade. So,
Is Shield of Faith a bonus action?
in my turn.
Yes.
So you can either Shield of Faith or Blade Song.
I will Shield of Faith bonus action Amara. Then cantrip will Sacred Word. I mean Word of Radiance.
Okay, cantrip
On
Word
these
of
fuckers.
Radiance. On which one?
Redhead lady.
This one, got it. So that is a Wisdom saving throw?
Con
Oh, Con.
of 12.
Con 12, got it. That's a fail.
Sweet. Word of Radiance.
Damage.
While this is happening, can Darius just be like, we don't need to fight?
This is such a small
fighting the lost battle.
Just Darius walking in.
Yeah,
Hey
that's
guys, we really don't need to fight. And then Bartholomew is just like, fuck you! And
Lord.
okay. End of turn?
And my turn.
Alright, next, Raylana.
I'm gonna use. What is this?
That music sounds familiar.
Oh yeah, also let me...
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
46.
Battle music.
58. I'll use Guiding Bolt
Okay, on which
on
one?
Redheaded Lady.
She is within 5 feet of you, so it'd be at disadvantage.
Oh. Hold on. How about, okay. This one. The yellow.
Yellow, that is not a disadvantage. You can guiding bolt.
Okay. So,
Sorry, I
for a hit,
had to get out of the call for a second.
Okay.
That
17.
just hits.
Okay.
Mara's face.
Well, that's mean they have an AC of 17. That's super high.
So 13.
13 damage. All right, and the next attack on him has advantage. That was that one. Got it. All right, and this guy is marked with advantage. What does your guiding bolt look like?
So it's going to be like a golden light, and it's this is my, it's gonna come out of my fingers and just shoot forward and smash into him.
All right. As this golden radiance erupts from Raylana's fingertips, it strikes into the chest of the man, blasting against the splint armor that he is currently wearing, scorching the front of it. And he is covered in this golden dust that seems to be falling off of him, shedding light around him. End of your turn? Or anything else?
I need to see if there's anything I can do with bonus actions. Let's see. Shield of Faith. I can put a Shield of Faith on someone.
Your Shield of Faith. Or you used a leveled spell.
Okay, never mind. No, that's it.
Alright.
That's fine.
End of your turn. It is the start of this one's turn. The start of his turn. He's going to step forward and is going to drop his heavy crossbow and pull out his long sword, taking that and attacking twice at... Milo appears to be the easier of the two to hit, so he's gonna go for Milo. He has no qualms about fighting what he thinks is a weaker opponent. So first one is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is a 16 to hit.
That also hits.
These are both done with... Yeah, he did it two-handed. So first one is a 6 points of slashing damage. Second one is 10 points slashing damage.
Wonderful.
And that is going to end his turn. It is now Milo's turn.
Okay. Milo's going to be casting command at 3rd level.
How many does that hit?
3.
Okay, what 3 are you gonna hit with command?
The 2 that are nearest to me, and the blue one.
Okay, red-haired and the 2 nearest. That's a wisdom saving throw from all 3?
DC 15.
DC 15.
And the command is kneel.
Kneel. Got it. First one 16 succeeds. We'll go counterclockwise. So this one succeeds. Next
One does?
one. That
Okay.
one. This one. Red-haired fails. So she kneels.
All right. Great. That's
Is there a specific thing with kneel? Is it prone?
It's counted as their. Let me actually check the direct thing on it, because I know. Grovel is the correct term for it, and they fall prone and they skip their next turn.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action phase step out of the room.
Got it.
It's not letting me. Okay, there we go.
Okay. End of turn.
That's my turn.
Got it. Amara, it is your turn.
Wait, I got an A in my initiative roll, and that's a +1 added to it.
Oh, that's a +1?
Yeah, so that was a 9.
Alright.
Just did not count it.
Then we'll give you this turn and then remember that in next turn. So, we'll be going back to Drake. Drake, it is your turn.
I do Dragon Slayer Longsword, reckless attack on this guy.
Okay. Go ahead.
Just gotta let it load, because it likes to do this. That's one roll. Keeps having to load every time I try to do something. A natural 20 there. It's not counting the modifiers for some reason. Natural 20. And then a 19. So this
Definitely
one right
hits.
Here. Alright, sweet. Since I forgot to... I'll do this one-handed. Could I cast the cantrip Booming Blade?
Is that a bonus action or an action?
I don't know. It says it's a cantrip.
Does it say 1A or 1BA?
It says
Next.
1A.
So I'd say you'd have to call that before you do the attack.
Yeah.
But how much damage did you do?
I'm sorry, I'm not.
4
See if I
plus.
even... Of course, this are not on me. So longsword, one-handed. Let's see what I roll. Of course, have to... A 5.
5 total.
plus 10 total for the regular one. And if you allow the booming blade, I'll add a 1d8 to it.
I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna allow it because that's something that needs to be called before the attack.
Alright, so I'll just let the regular attack go through.
Alright?
And now that that is done, I'm going to rage.
Okay. Raging Drake.
And then I like to go for an action surge.
Got it?
And then reckless attack this one again.
Go ahead. Remember, if you guys right-click the attack or stuff like that, whenever you're asked for advantage, it'll do the advantage for you.
No, but for this, it's not letting me do that.
At least now it's adding.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's going on with D&D Beyond and above VTT today.
Yeah, it's really going weird. So, dirty 20 again.
That hits. Go
Going
ahead,
with
roll
another
damage.
one hand.
By the way, are we ending after this combat?
Yes, most likely. Oh, Drake.
I rolled a 7. And I'm adding a d6 with the Divine Fury.
D6 of the Divine Fury, got it.
So, let's see, got 7 plus 5. It's a 12.
It's a 12, okay.
So I did 22 points of damage in that one turn.
And 2 points of damage. Got it. End of turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, now we go to Amara.
Well, I'm not gonna be much of help, but I'm going to use the Eldritch Blast on the yellow one here and the blue one over here.
So, on this one and this one.
Yeah.
Got it. Go ahead, roll to hit for
So here's one. Oh.
25 hits. Next one.
Oh, I rolled damage directly. Because the button was there. So I won't roll again for that one. And here's 2.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage. $12 points. Alright, so first one got 4, this one gets 12. That's
16 total.
there we go.
Oh wait.
Anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn. I'm staying there.
End of turn. Alright. Darius.
And I'm forgetting a lot of stuff thanks to this glitching that's been happening. I forgot to add the rage damage with that. The initial rage before the Divine Fury one.
So,
I'll just
it doesn't have to be like this.
I'll let that stay on 22.
We can be friends.
We don't want house as friends. It's okay.
I will. I mean, I'll attack. I'll attack the one in front of me, the red-haired lady.
Okay. Go ahead. That misses.
Alright, I'll try again.
Definitely hits.
Alright.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your crit damage.
And just for shits or giggles, I'll add Divine Smite to it.
What level?
Just 1.
Just 1? Alright, so that's...
2d8, right?
Yep, 2d8, and then you double that.
Oh. Oh, so just roll 2 and then double the 2
Yes.
dice.
$18, 29 points of damage in one hit. Alright. That's fun.
And then Can I just call out to the room? Can we stop this madness? We're here to kill a dragon. 4 people we'll get through. Why die?
I think we're quite past that.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, start of this one's turn is going to long sword in hand, draw a short sword, and attack against Raylana. So, first one is a 10 to hit, which misses. Second one is another 10 to hit, which misses. And then their short sword, which is a 21, so that hits.
That hits.
Dealing 7 points of piercing damage. End of their turn. It is this one's turn. Doing the same as the other across from them. Drawing their long sword and short sword is going to just make a flurry of attacks against Drake. First one.
Understandable.
Remember, because of reckless
attack.
attack, they're swinging an advantage on him.
Yep,
It doesn't matter anyway, because
hits either way.
that hits.
So, first one hits, second one crits,
Motherfucker.
and then third one also crits.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Oof.
so remember all of these are halved. You're fine. So first attack is 10 half to 5. Second attack,
Drake, let me know if you feel like this is fine afterwards.
12 half to 6. And the last crit is 11 half to 5. So 5, 6, 5, 16 points of damage. It's not that bad. At least you were raging.
I say it is what Milo just took.
And then on this one's turn, they are considered prone and do not do anything as the command hits them. Still gives me flashbacks. Alright. Top of the round, Bartholomew.
Yay me. Bartholomew is going to Witch's Bolt on Orange Dude back here. At what level shall we choose? Let's do second
Okay.
level. First. Contain.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
Got it. All right. Anything else? Is Shield
Nope, if I do, I'll lose concentration.
is Shield of Faith a concentration spell?
Yes.
So Shield of Faith is gone on Amara.
I am my
End your turn. Barty.
yes.
Yeah, okay. There was silent for a bit, I was worried. Alright. Rilana, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use Word of Radiance on the redheaded lady.
Okay, go ahead. That is a con save.
Yeah. 15.
21.
Alright.
The radiant energy is just not strong enough.
How about I try to hit her with a mace? Can I do that?
Radiance is an action.
Okay.
Can do a bonus action.
Yeah. Yep. Oh. Spiritual. Wait, no. I don't think there's enough room in here for that. I guess I will go ahead and give that Shield of Faith back to Amara.
Okay. Shield of Faith. Back on Amara.
We gotta protect the squishy ones.
You don't have faith in me, though. Come on, believe a little.
I do.
Amara,
Mostly.
for a moment, the spectral energy that had guarded you previously fades before returning back in full force. End of turn?
Yes, that's it.
Amara, it looks bad for the healers if you keep dying.
This one down here is going to draw his longsword and do 3 attacks at Drake. Because of Reckless, they all are at advantage still. Yeah. So, first one, dirty 20. Second, a 12. So that one doesn't hit. And then last, another dirty 20. So, first one is 4 points of slashing damage. And then 2 points of piercing damage, so 6 points. And that's gonna be his turn. Next, Drake.
You're muted.
A reckless attack, orange.
Go ahead.
For some reason, I just can't pull it up. That won't hit. Luckily, a reckless attack, I can go again. That one does hit.
Yep. Go ahead, deal damage.
Maximum 15. Because of the initial raging damage before Divine Fury, which is about to appear. Any day now. So 17 points of damage.
Alright.
Don't forget about your rage damage.
Yeah, I know. I added the 2 beforehand.
Okay, sorry.
So that's 17 points of damage.
Got it. Anything
I'm-
else?
Then I'm going to second wind.
Alright. Go ahead.
There it is. D10 plus a 4. So I heal 10 points of damage.
Got it.
Heal.
End of
There we
turn.
go. Yeah, it's all I can really do.
Alright. Milo. Milo, on your turn, the space out here is open. It's open to the air, these stables, these sounds, and as the sounds of battle continue on in this other room, as the door was never closed, because Amara decided to stand in the doorway, the sound of beating wings can begin to be heard.
Wonderful.
But it is your turn.
There's literally nothing I can do. Milo will move to here. And... oh, wait. Actually, there is something Milo could do. Milo's gonna move to here. He's gonna open the door. And he's gonna let the horses out.
He's gonna let the horses out. Okay. Give me an animal handling check.
Can I give an intimidation check instead to get them to run?
You know what? Yeah. Go ahead. Intimidate these horses.
17.
17. As you open the gate and turn to the horses, they kind of look to you nonchalantly. And then, what do you do to intimidate them?
Milo is in the comfort of not being seen by anyone. Is just going to go full, just start. Basically, his eyes are gonna glow. His eyes are gonna glow the color of his magic. His teeth are gonna show. He's gonna go full feral fey on these motherfuckers and start screaming at them in Sylvan.
These horses immediately react to this showing and bolt out of their stables, rushing down the trail. Full gallop, they make it a fair way.
All right, and then he's gonna shut the door again,
Okay.
and that'll be his turn.
All right. That is Milo's turn. It is now Amara.
Well, same thing as earlier.
Same thing as earlier. All right. On the first one, you have advantage because I forgot about that with Guiding Bolt for the one in yellow. The blue one, you have disadvantage on.
Okay, so first I'm gonna roll the one with advantage. So yellow.
Okay. 19
How
hits.
much is it? And then the one with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. That one misses.
Okay. So
Roll damage for that one.
11.
Got it. Anything else?
No, that's all for me.
Okay. No movement.
No, no movement.
All right. Darius, it's your turn.
If I'm hitting this red-haired lady prone, does that give me advantage?
Yes.
Yeah, it's advantage for people 5 feet.
Disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Mhm.
And we're definitely killing these people?
Yes, we are definitely way past interrogation.
$21.
Hits.
Nine damage. And I'll swing and hit her again.
All right. That hits.
There is a little more damage. Raylana, you gotta get going.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
All right. Then we will probably pause that here.
Okay.
So we'll just be pausing it right here. We'll have part 2 next week, or next session.
All right.
Sorry,
Are we
guys.
playing next week?
I am good to play next week. Is everybody else good to play next week?
I can't.
You can't?
No.
So we'll be down
I have-
2 players.
Are you okay with us going forward, Darius, or do you want us to wait? Because we'll be down 2 players.
I mean, that's up to you.
I think waiting would probably be a better idea.
Yeah. All right, we will be then. Amara, when's your thing again?
I'm okay to wait. In May.
It's in May,
May.
What
which
day?
is
Yes,
the
it's
next,
in May. Which is literally next month.
which is literally in
It's-
2 weeks.
I was gonna say it's 4:20 today, so
Oh my, you two are dramatic.
Then you choose to make a joke
18th.
when Drake fell face first into the grass.
18th. So we have time.
Okay.
That's
Uh,
4
I'll
weeks
write it
away.
for you because you're definitely going to forget. But I'm okay to wait and jump next session. So that would be for the 4th of May.
Yes. Everybody
Sorry,
on the
the
4th of
fifth.
May.
No, the 4th, yeah, the 4th. Except for you.
Yeah, the whole,
Yeah.
Star Wars Day.
So,
yeah, because of me.
we'll come back in that time, but this one went a little longer than normal, so it's all fine. We're gonna skip comments, questions, concerns since this went on so long. If you guys have anything, feel free to drop it in the group chat. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now.